Oh, man. Okay, hold on. Let's refresh this stuff. Let's check it out. What's going on, everybody? Am I live yet? I had to go try and walk the dog a little bit, but the dog wasn't there. Okay, everybody hold on. Oh, no. Am I live yet? Here's this thing. Okay, this thing says sending data, online. I don't see any data, but that's okay. Who's in the house? Let me find my screen, refresh this. I'm just boiling some coffee, guys, or percolating some coffee. Sorry, I'm boiled coffee. This one seems to be volume. We'll turn that off. 1 sec. Wheel of names. Hey guys, what's up? We're gonna spin the wheel shortly. Hey Zebra, what's going on? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Patricia's in the house. What's going on? Hey Jazz, what's going on? You got done with your daughter's birthday party, her sweet 16? What the frick? Hey man, look at this. This thing is back to normal again. What the hell? Look at this. I've just pulled up the wheel because I'm talking to you guys and pulling up the wheel. Oh, look at this. The kid's back to normal again. Look, the names are over here. All right, well, whatever. I'm not complaining. Seriously, I don't know what's going on. I hope I can do the screens. 1 sec. So let me clear all the names from yesterday, and let me get you guys. Hey, Gingy, what's up? Hey, and Michael wants spells. Sweetheart, do we have any spells? It's a big, let me just put everybody's name in. Zebra up. Patricia. Jazz. That would have been fun. That would have been a sweet 16 party. Michael. Michael J. Gingy. So what happened, Jazz? Did anybody ask if it was your birthday? That would have been fun. Oh, man. Hey, Wing One is right here. Wing One is... your avatar, it's tricky to see all the blue in the color. Okay, hold on. Susanna, SuzannaMoreno. Oh. If I missed anybody, let me know. We're gonna spin the wheel in about 5 minutes. No, not 5, 15. So I'll let 11:30. Hold on, everybody calm down. It's almost 11:11. Oh. On this clock, anyways. We're going to spin the wheel at about 11:30. Let's just take a moment and let's make our 11:11 wish early. Okay, it's 11:11 on that computer. Let's take a moment to make our 11:11 wish. You know what? We should get back to some of the things we used to do on the sunny side. So here on the sunny side, for our 11:11 wish, we just take a moment and we just simply reflect back upon some of the things that we're grateful for. It's that simple. And that really should be your 11:11 wish. For those of you who are studying the law of attraction, or for those of you who are studying karma, for those of you who are studying whatever you're studying, one of the best ways for any wish that you have to come true, best ways, is to just kind of fill yourself with light, so to speak. Yeah, no, I'm not talking about trying to the Trumpian way to cure yourself of the Rona, not that kind of light. No, I'm talking about shove a light bulb up your... No, that's not what I'm talking about either. The real way for all of that stuff to come true is you have to shine brightly. And it doesn't really work like what I'm saying, but how it works is your destiny is looking for you. Very sincerely, here's your 11:11 wish and my gift for you. Your destiny is looking for you. So you have to shine brightly so that your destiny can find you. That's what your wish should be. That's your karma. That's how you succeed. That is the law of attraction. You have to do your best to shine as brightly as you can as you, because attracting someone else's destiny is never good. So you shine as brightly as you can to attract your own destiny, which is looking for you. And then there you go. Then you win the game. Congratulations, you win the game. And that's how it works. All right, next. Hey, Navi, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Hey, Alyssa, what's going on? All right, hold on. That's the 11:11 wish. I'm gonna add you guys to the list. One sec. Navi. So did TN come in the house yet? I was saying, for our 11/11 wish, bring back everyone hatred. Maybe. I said, wait. Everyone hates Libra. Oh man, I could do that stuff forever. Because there are like infinite reasons why. Well, hey, Karina, Kate. Okay. Karina B. Oh my goodness. I added you guys. Here, you guys are on the list. We'll do it in a sec. Yeah, maybe I'll get back to why everyone hates. I'm doing a different one today, which is kind of funny. I would tell it. You're not gonna believe what I'm working on today. So today I'll tell you what I was working on, and I didn't end up getting anything done. Seriously. Here, let me pull my screen back so I can see. So here's what I was working on, believe it or not. I started off on who's the most authentic sign, and I got bored. It was really good. Who's the most authentic sign? And then I was like, who gives a shit? Everybody's a motherfucker. This is stupid. And then I'm like, okay, fuck that. And when I started, I was pretty good in it. And then I got halfway through the introduction and I got bored. So I said, fuck it. And then after I have it right here. Hold on. I was writing it right here. And then after I got bored of writing who's the most authentic sign, I started writing, you guys are going to laugh at this, something about resting bitch face. Okay, whatever. And then I did, so who's the most authentic sign? I didn't like it, so I ditched it. Oh, and then I started writing who's the most OCD sign? You know, who's most obsessive compulsive? And that was boring too, because I didn't give a shit about either of those. I give a fuck if someone's like OCD, and I don't give a fuck if someone's authentic or not. And I don't think you guys do either. I think 5 years ago, when we didn't know anything about astrology, it was fine. Or when you guys didn't know anything about astrology, but not anymore. That's like boring, right? Yeah, who's authentic? They're all, we're much more mature and much more, darest I use the word, a touch more jaded now. So I'll tell you what I ended up writing about, and I didn't finish it, but I'm working on it. And tomorrow's horoscopes. I'm working on right now the signs, and if you guys want to put, oh, hey, Karina, if you guys want to put, what was that, Navi? If your cats want to bust a jailbreak, oh my goodness, that would be funny. Yeah. All right. So here's, and you guys can tell me what you think. But then okay, so you guys ready? Okay, so here's what I started writing. So I started writing one, and then I went to the other one, and then I'm like, okay, I'm writing the signs most likely to leave the toilet seat up. Well, you guys need to know that. What if you're dating? You're like, hey, Sunny. Oh, hey, Sunny. So like, you guys. So hey, Sunny. I'm a Libra. I just started dating. Everybody. No, I'm a Libra. I just started dating a Leo. I want to know if the guy's gonna leave the toilet. It's getting intimate. I want to know if he's gonna leave the toilet seat up. And then I would say, is he born during the day? Is it diurnal chart or is it nighttime? Right? No, I would say, and I would say, well, it's the throne, right? And Leos kind of worship the throne. And you wouldn't like leave the toilet seat up on something you worship and adore. Imagine being a Leo and opening a door and you see like a throne. You're like, whoa, I'm supposed to sit there. And so like, everyone obviously has to leave the room. This is not Aquarius going to take a dump. And so you got to like get in, you know, and then the Leo's like, oh, and maybe some angels will be singing outside or they'll turn the radio on, you know, depending on what century they're born in. And that's the deal. But do Leos leave the toilet seat up? I don't know. That's a lot of respect. You know, that's a lot of respect for the throne. Leos respect the throne. But then again, I was thinking about it. Maybe they don't think it's their job to to put the seat down or to touch the seat at all because they're a Leo. Maybe they might want people to come and do that for them. It's a little bit weird, but I'm not a Leo. I don't know. So I don't know. Would Leos leave the toilet seat up? Maybe. What do you guys think? What was that, Navi? Geminis. Okay, so Geminis almost made the list. Geminis almost made the list because actually Geminis almost made, see, here's what happened. I was doing the most authentic signs, and the most authentic signs. So here we go, guys. So the most authentic signs. Hey, Diviner. Hey, Diviner. Let me add you on the list. Hey, and hey, Erica. Erica and Diviner. R-S-C-K. Erica and Diviner. And so I was doing the most authentic signs, but then the most authentic signs, check this out, turned out to be the fixed signs. Because like, but then there's more to it. You know, I did all those videos and I was like, okay, whatever. But because astrologically, there's a reason. And astrologically, the most authentic sign is supposed to be Scorpio. I don't really need a bunch of Scorpio hate all of a sudden just because I'm teaching you guys astrology. And so, sorry, I could do the most slutty sign again, like everyone else does the most slutty sign over and over and over again. Like, no. What I mean is, anyways, but here's the deal. That's not the point. So the Scorpio thing was a little weird. And I didn't want to list them as number one, even though they are the sign of investigating things. They're Scorpio's search for authenticity. They're the detectives of the zodiac. It's the entire point of the 8th house. So that's what it was. But I thought that would be a little lame. And then we got some of the other signs that might have been kind of authentic, like Leo. Leo is, you get what you get, and they don't change their minds. Or like Aquarius, you get what you get. They're pretty authentic. But then not necessarily. Not necessarily. And Aquarius will lie to your face and say it's in your best interest. And I'll be like, fuck that. But Aquarius will lie to your face. Once again, Aquarius will lie in your face and say it was for your own good. And then you're like, fuck that. And so, anyways, that's the deal. Taurus, you know, I don't know. Taurus is pretty authentic. What you see is what you get. But signs that lack authenticity, like, you know, anyways. So then it was a fixed sign. So I wanted to bring in a different idea to the video. And so I was brought in Gemini as a fairly authentic sign. Because Gemini is kind of what you see is what you get. Like they're just scattered and all over the place and a little bit loose in the everything. And they're tricksters, and they'll definitely try and mess you up just for fun. They're always trying to see what they can get away with. It's all cool. But you get what you get. With a Gemini, you get what you get. But the saying is, you never trust a Gemini. So they're incredibly mutable, incredibly changeable. But are they authentic? Kind of. They don't like lie to your face. They just kind of like, you know, so I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. It was a little bit tricky. It was, so anyways, the video got a little boring. So I didn't really care enough about it to keep going, and I didn't think you would too. All right, next, what do you guys are talking about? All right. Yeah, Karina, you're right. Authentic doesn't always mean approve or good. Yeah, seriously. Who else is in that? What happened to Wing One? Oh, Wing One's got to refresh. Yeah, Karina's saying Taurus. Yeah, Taurus is authentic. Yeah, and Karina says, I want to say Leo. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I thought so as well. I thought that those are the authentic guys. But then I was like, seriously, man, I get this like, you know, I'm going to do all that work for like, you know, just going to, what was that? Wait, so Michael says he's a Scorpio and he feels they're only authentic until truly comfortable with yourself. Oh yeah, really? Yeah, you get authentic. Yeah, you got to be comfortable with yourself. That's a really good thing. You know, and Geminis are comfortable. Oh, I have to fix the video here. Geminis are comfortable with themselves, or at least my mom is. She doesn't care. She like does whatever she wants. So, yeah, I thought it was interesting. So, I thought it was interesting, but then I got bored, and I don't know. Anyways, will Sagittarius? So, what do you guys think? Gemini to leave the seats up. Oh, hey, Danny, what's up? Let me add you to the list. Oh, we're going to spin the wheel in about 5 minutes. Geminis leave the seat up. That's a good question. Yeah, I think Aquarius is authentic. Do you guys want to hear what I wrote for Aquarius? Here, I'll tell you. I'm not doing this video anymore. I'm going to do the seat. Geminis leave the seat up. I don't know. I didn't put Geminis leaving the seat up because Gemini doesn't always make it to the washroom. Okay, hold on. So for Aquarius, Aquarius got an honorable mention. Sunny thinks Aquarius is very authentic zodiac sign, and in general, Aquarians are natural leaders, they're social, fun, and generally confident and outgoing. Aquarius is also a fixed sign, so they're not changing. That's what I wrote about Aquarius, and then there was something about resting bitch face. All right, but I can't remember what I wrote about Aquarius. I'm not sure. You guys are going to have to see how it all goes, but I did say this. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to the sunny side. Today, we're going to list the top zodiac sign most likely to leave the toilet seat up. I don't know. We'll see how I feel tomorrow. Here, I'll tell you guys how it goes. Guys, ready? You guys might crap yourself. If anyone is driving, make sure you wear your seatbelt. First up, here you go. Top list of most likely to leave the toilet seat up. You guys ready? We're going to spin the list in a sec. Amber's Aries. We just checked it, looked it up the other day. Oh no, Taurus. Sorry, Amber's a Taurus. She's a Taurus. Sorry, Erica's got it right there. Okay. Oh yeah, she definitely leaves the toilet seat up. But whatever. What toilet seat? Johnny Depp. She's trying to piss all over Johnny. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Most likely to leave the toilet seat up. Not named Amber Heard. First up. And it breaks everyone's heart to see them on the list. Because they are super caring. Always ready with a freshly popped bag of popcorn. And they put that colored squirt stuff in your water to make it look happy and taste good without the calories. But they are also far and away what are you looking at me for? What? Watch the video. It doesn't have to be. Stop it. You just hold on. Cancers in general do this.
No, they don't. I do.
Nobody knows that you do this stuff. Well, it's because of you and your big mouth. What? Here, we're going to get back to it. They don't know what sign it is. I didn't say what sign. Because of you. Stop going through my phone and reading all my shit, and then maybe it could be a surprise for you too. All right. First up, and it breaks everyone's heart to see them on the list because they are super caring. I wonder what sign that is. Okay, here we go. Most likely to leave the toilet seat up. They are super caring, always ready with a freshly popped bag of popcorn. And they put that colored squirt stuff in your water to make it look happy and taste good without the calories. But they are also far and away our most forgetful zodiac sign. And that's crab love, baby. Ooh, 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 ooh. Cancer. All right. Okay, we have a disagreement. We have a disagreement in the house. We have a judge's ruling. Can we get a ruling? Okay, hold on. Okay, check it out. I know it sounds weird to imagine that someone... Okay. Hold on. Okay, they're far and away our most forgetful sign, and that's Cancer. I know it sounds weird to imagine that someone would forget.
We don't forget.
Why they're standing in front of the toilet. I'll just say that again. I'll say it again. I know it sounds weird to imagine that someone would actually forget why they're standing in front of a toilet bowl. I mean, it's usually one of two things. You're either flushing drugs or taking a leak. And neither one of those is fairly complicated. All right, here we go, continuing. But you have troubles flushing drugs down the toilet? Visualize. Nobody has troubles flushing drugs down the toilet except Donald Trump. He's got to flush like 12 times. All right. I mean, it's usually one of two. Okay. Visualize our loving crabs walking into the washroom, looking into the mirror, suddenly becoming a little moody, and then that's where it stops. That's all that I got done today. All right, there we go. Said Scorpio has all of the stuff. Scorpio has a tendency to miss the toilet seat. Oh, wait a second. What did I say? Leo also doesn't leave the toilet seat up because they have good... Leo doesn't aim... Okay, here we go. Okay. First up. Okay, last one, and then we're going to get on with this. First up. Last is first, right? I didn't do this. I'm just telling you guys what I tried to do today. I didn't get any work done on today. You guys think it's boring to like listen to my videos? Fuck, I have to write them. First up, we're going to look at a sign that never leaves the toilet seat up. And that's Leo. Seriously, and it's not because Leos are neat freaks or clean freaks or OCD or they like to shake it. Shake it till you make it, Leo. Also, Leos also don't leave the toilet seat up because they have good aim or they're trying to be polite or they have some kind of high moral or ethical regard to everyone and everything around them. Where I get long-winded, right? Oh yeah, and then I said Scorpio has all of that and more. But for some reason, Scorpios still seem to aim just a little left of the hoop. For those who follow the NBA, Russell Westbrook is a Scorpio. And he misses everything. And so that's why I stopped, because I started using these basketball references for fun, and then I realized it's kind of little, my obscure video was getting a little obscure. Anyways, all right, imagine being a Leo for a moment and walking into the washroom. What do you see from the eyes of the king? All right, well, that's what I did today. That's what I did. But tonight we're looking at astrology. Let's go look at astrology. Fuck that. That was fun, though. That was fun. But I'm not doing it anymore. All right, let's spin the wheel. It's time to spin the wheel. What's going on, guys? Well, that's what I was doing today. So that's what I did today. No, I didn't finish anything. So, whatever. So, and obviously the missus doesn't leave the toilet seat up. It's not how it works. It's not oh, fuck. I'm going to get this. Okay, guys, I'm going to take a break. So, I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Come on, butterfly. Reincarnation. Butterfly. Lava monster. Fuck. You ever spin the wheel of karma and you get like butterfly, lava monster, internet troll? What the fuck were you in a last lifetime for you to get reincarnated as a millennial internet troll? Like, seriously, would you have to like sit there in public and scratch your like asshole all day and walk around and getting people to try and smell your finger? Is that what you did in your last life, to be reincarnated into an internet troll? I'm just saying. Not enough people smelled your shit that you need the internet to karmically. Hey, Sonny, yeah, your past life reading says, you have unfinished business. There are a lot of people still gotta read your shit. All right, hold on. Let me get some coffee and then we'll come back. We'll add Queen to the list and then we'll spin the wheel. I'm just saying. Come on, that thing was funny. That Cancer thing was funny. Oh my god, because they like forget they're in the washroom. They forget why they're on you forget what you're doing standing in the toilet. You forget they're going, oh, I forgot I was sitting on the toilet. I just kind of got up. Sometimes they're sitting on the toilet and they forget why they're sitting there. So they kind of get up and then go for a snack. But doesn't mean they left the toilet seat down. Oh, what up? I'll figure it out. Let me get some coffee. Hey, Dr. P, what's up? Oh, Dr. P, you missed it. We're talking all about which zodiac sign is most likely to leave the toilet seat up. So, all right. All right. All right. Well, I'm going to get some coffee. Does anyone else like some coffee? Too bad. I'm an asshole. Scorpios don't play like that. Scorpios don't even believe in toilet seats. Holy fuck. It's like an invitation to pee. If you see, like, oh my god. You know those, when you can't go to the washroom, or I guess someone can't, like different signs, what they do when they can't go to the washroom? Scorpio, put the seat down. They'll pee right away. It goes, oh my god. Scorpio, I think pee sitting down is kind of a Cancer thing. What? Seat up. Luscious pee sitting down? I bet Luscious does everything sitting down. Wing Wing One says, seat up, all your luck runs out. What? I don't get. Is that like horseshoes? Is that like horseshoes? You have to hang them like this? This is a symbol for horseshoes. Okay. All right. Let's do some astrology. What do you guys want to do tonight? What do you guys want to talk about? Any questions? I have a thing right here. I'm going to spin the wheel. Oh, geez. Michael wants spells. Hey, witch. Spell. And that spell you do to make my hair fall out seems to be working pretty good. It is. It is. Oh, baby. I think SLC is getting one of her witchy books. Okay, let her go do her thing. Let SLC do her thing. So we'll look at what you guys want to look at. I don't have anything. I did bring up something else, although I haven't put it on the website yet. There's a thing on nodes. Because, guys, we really are going through your... Diviner says, imagine training your dog to put the seat down. Oh, shit, you guys can't see the wheel. It's right here. What am I going to do with that? I'm doing this. I'm not going to read a book in the middle of this.
What do you want to do?
Although, I actually am going to read a book in the middle of this. I don't know what the moon cycle is. I look like I follow the moon cycle. Follow the poon cycle. Why would a sax player follow the moon cycle? I think it's obvious that the sax player is going to follow the poon cycle. Ooh, you didn't like that one. All right, I recant that. I will delete that from my YouTube memory. Just do the thing. What are you looking for? Come on. Do you have any ideas on what's a good thing to look for tonight? Hey, so SLC is doing the thing, okay?
Did you know to clean your altar you need holy water?
I have holy water.
You have to clean your altar with holy water.
I have holy water.
But interesting one maybe is religious with Christianity and what Catholics say.
Check this out. SLC has a point. You want to hear something? Well, I gotta say something. It's all a little bit. There might be a different reason. I'm gonna tell them this, and they can come up with the reason. But there's a lot of magic in this universe, a lot, and I've seen it. There's a lot, but at the same time, there's an overwhelming amount of stupidity and bullshit. So here's a neat thing. SLC just, Yeah, I have a whole bottle of it. I have a whole bottle in my storage thing. It's yeah, it's blessed by the priest and everything. It's like it's from the basilica. I have a whole bottle of it, like a TheSunny bottle, because like I take it with holy water with me. I take a little sip every time I go. So, anyways, it's legitimate holy water blessed from the basilica. Anyways, that's not the point. And I had it blessed by. Anyways, that's not the deal. So SLC said, "What did you say, baby? Can you clear it up? This is a good point. Listen to this. Hey, we're not hating here. I am a little bit, but like she's not."
You use holy water to cleanse your altar.
SLC says you use holy water to cleanse your altar. And what she thinks is an interesting observation is that why would you use a Christian holy water to clean a Wicca altar? And she said that was a little weird. That's like a little cross-pollination. So, it's not cross-pollination, Sonny. It's angry. Anyways, so it's interesting that sometimes you would get. I know the reason, but I'm not telling you the reason because the reason's really offensive.
Some people are, like, say, a Catholic, and they're also Wiccan.
I'm a Freemason. I know the answer. Like, but you know, I'll tell you something else about what I just said. People don't live the answer. They live
Do you want to spell or
their live. Well, you're doing it, so whatever you want to do. I'm going to sit here and read about the nodes in the signs. Oh, well, that was SLC's observation, because that's not my thing. So it's SLC's. So anyways, what? All right, so, hey, that was interesting thing. If it's Wiccan, if the witch thing is witch thing, why are you trying to cleanse it with that? But I don't know. I got to tell you guys. I told you last night. I think it's a really good question. Like,
I don't think they use that in the left-hand top, though.
Like body wash, hand soap. Is it really a big deal? I get a little grease on my, I don't see how I could get grease on my hands, but I get a little stupidness on my hands. Say I'm walking with the dog and I get something on my hand, or say I'm walking with the dog and I get something on my face. Oh, what are you looking up, sweetheart? Where'd you go?
I was looking for my other marriage.
Oh, well, you do your thing. Let's go on. Let's read the book. Let's read the thing. Oh my God, a long time now. I've been in the craft a long time. Okay, let's spin the wheel. Let's spin the wheel and get our first, the 3 pillars of high magic? Probably not. What are the 3 pillars of high magic? 1 second. Let's spin the wheel while SLC pulls that together. Everybody hold on. We'll come back here. We'll get this. Can you guys hear this? Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go, guys. Spinning the wheel, spinning the wheel, spinning the wheel.
Astrology, alchemy, and magic are the 3 pillars of high magic.
What are?
Astrology, alchemy, and magic.
Oh, that's cute. Astrology, alchemy, and magic. That's cute. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Leave it on the table. Don't leave it on the table. Put it with my books right here, right on top of this. and then I will look at it. That is a good idea. I'll look at it tomorrow. I don't really feel like doing the horoscopes, but I kind of have to. So, all right, here we go. Let's spin. Here we go. Everybody ready? Everybody ready? Sorry, SLC was getting into one of the books. All right, we're a little off zone here, but let's get back to it. Hey, Susanna's up. Way to go, Susanna. Hey, oh, yeah, K1, I'll add you, but I just spun the wheel. All right, here we go. K1, I'll add you to the list, definitely. Is Susanna up? Is Susanna still here? Hey, Susanna, if you're in the house, can you type in your birth information in the description box, please? All right, here we go. Susanna, if you're still here, can you type in your birth information in the description box? Okay, K1, K2. So, great. Yeah, just type in your birth information in the description box. All right, and then we'll look at your chart in a minute. And tonight we're gonna, in some of those charts that I look at, we're gonna look at different things related to the nodes, because tonight we're going through today we're going through the eclipse. Today is the new moon beginning for everybody. Watch this. So this is tonight. This is right now in Chicago, and we're going through the new moon. We went through the new moon a couple of hours ago. Right here, I have it right here in Chicago. See that 10 degrees, 10 degrees? That's it. That's it. That was the new moon, and that's what we're going through. That's what we're going through. So that's the eclipse. That's the new moon. That's this big red here. Don't worry about that big red. Uh-oh. And what else is happening? Some people are talking about Mercury switching signs and saying that's a big thing with regards to what everybody's going through. It isn't. It isn't. It's past. It's a separating aspect from Pluto. So it's not really that big of a deal. It was a big deal when I was doing the horoscopes on Thursday. It's not so big deal as we're going through it now. This Saturn separating from aspect. Let me just run this down for you guys really quickly, because what the hell is this on my thing? Hold on. So I'll do a quick rundown of the transits for you guys, and then we'll do our astrology thing. Then we'll do our tarot reading. One second. Hey, so watch this, guys. Watch this. Oh, thanks, Susanna. Okay, so check this out. So some astrologers were talking about this, about Mercury moving forward right there. Can you guys see this? I'm like, okay, I'm so far behind on my monitor. So some people are talking about the Mercury switching signs. Mercury's entering into Gemini, by the way, and Mercury absolutely loves it in Gemini. Mercury's very strong in Gemini, but Mercury itself is a kind of a inconsistent planet. So what the frick? Anyways, okay, so that's the thing. Some guys might have been talking about Mercury switching signs, but like it's not really hooked into anything too much. It was more anyway. So whatever. Then they might talk about Mercury applying to Pluto, but this is really a separating aspect. So it should be waning by now, or by Monday anyways. No one's going to give a shit. What else is going on? So then we have the nodes, Saturn square the nodes, and Saturn's at 23 degrees, and the nodes are moving down to 22 degrees. So that's definitely a separating aspect. We should be out of all of that tension that was in the sky. We do have Mars right here at 11 degrees, making somewhat of an aspect to this new moon. So that's going to put a lot of energy behind the new moon, and the new moon has a lot of energy to begin with anyway. So like we should be pretty, but having said that, Mars doesn't exactly love it in Pisces, right? Pisces is a little bit wishy-washy, and Mars needs a bit of focus. So, but who cares? You know, it's just chugging along, and that's pretty good. Another thing happening right now is Venus conjunct Jupiter. That's happening in this. Okay, so hold on. So everything I talked about so far has been separating. Mercury is moving on. The Pluto thing is moving on. The Pluto thing with Mercury is moving on, right? There's more Pluto in the world right now. Then, because Pluto's turned retrograde. The Saturn thing is moving on, so that's okay. Now, what are we left with? A little bit of Mars interfering with the new moon, right? Mars giving the new moon a little bit of gas. It should be giving a lot of people the horny this weekend. You guys should have a lot of fun, even though it's a slow, steady, earthy new moon. A lot of you guys are going to be worried about money and your comfort and stability. Taurus themes. Watch your weight, right? It's Taurus, watch your weight. Anyways, watch for being, you know, a little bit on the possessive side. Watch for people being very possessive. Anyways, whatever. Moving on. So Pluto's marching back this way, and Pluto's in Capricorn, and Pluto's going to make a seriously empowering angle to these guys. As Pluto moves backwards, it's going to make a fairly positive aspect to Jupiter and Venus. It is going to add obsessive behavior. I would imagine a very big changes in the works for a lot of people, but it might be a little bit painful. Just want to tell you guys something. If you imagine that this is the calendar, and we're going to, from January, right, to right now, Pluto traveled this like amount of time. Pluto's going to go back across everything it did since from January. And this is a poor description of everything. That's January. This is now. Pluto's coming back across all of this. And that's where the change is happening in that part of your chart. You've been going through, you've been developing since January. And I'll give you an example. So if you guys have been on a diet since January, you're going to have a restructuring in your diet. If you've been looking for a new job since January, or you've been playing the field, or dating lots of guys, or studying, or having fun, whatever you've been transitioning through since January, this is the time you're going to revise all of the stuff you've been trying to do in the last couple of months, and that's just the way it is. So, and we'll talk about more of that. You know, we could get a little bit more in depth, but not right now. The next thing, so there's that. Now, this transition that you guys are working through, whatever it is, wherever it is in your life, it's going to get blessed, right? Pluto is going to bless. So Pluto, Jupiter, and Venus, they're going to get together and they're going to bless each other. And so the change might be big, powerful, and extremely harmonious. So, you know, get out, dude, and have fun. So that's the big thing that's coming for everybody. So the Pluto's going back in this direction, so to speak, and you're going to go over a bunch of things in the next couple of months that you started from January onwards. That's all going to happen again, but it's going to happen quite favorably this time. Instead of in a difficult way, it's going to be favorable for the most part until everything enters into Aries, and then you're all fucked. But like until then, you guys are going to be okay. So like I think it's going to be okay. All right, what else good? And that's what's going on. All right, so today we're going to talk a bit about the notes. All right, so that's what's going on with the astrology. All right, let's get back to it. All right, let's pull this back. So, because we're on the wrong screen. All right, guys, let's guess the cards. Let's do our card reading now. Guess the cards. And then we'll get down to it. Hey, Virgolicious, what's up, man? I hope everything is super cool. What's up, Karina? Hold on, guys, hold on. And Virgolicious, hope you had an amazing day. Hey, Virgolicious, good stuff happening with Virgos these days. I hope everything works out with you. It's supposed to be good relationship stuff, maybe new jobs, you know, health stuff. Should be good stuff with Virgos. All right. Yeah, let's add a couple of people to the list. I started spinning the wheel at the beginning again. And because, it's, because I go blah, blah, blah for some. So Virgolicious, who else snuck in? Virgolicious. Hey, who did I miss? I missed someone. All right, okay. What was that, Michael? Yeah. Hey, baby, Michael is asking us to get into the spells again. Yeah, I agree. She brought some books. Yeah, she's not. Yeah, we will. I think she's a little stressed out right now. I agree with you. Hey, Ankita, I put you on the list. But go ahead and ask your question. Yeah, you got to get back to it. Okay, hold on a sec. I got to go back. Karina's one of my first moderators. I have to go answer Karina's questions here. Okay, hold on, guys. Karina says, I have Mercury in Scorpio, right? But Mars in the second house in Aqua. Yeah. Okay, what? No, she means Mars in the third house in Gemini. All right. Mars in the third is a tricky spot, No, we don't have free readings here, but these readings were paid forward, and this is a list for a little later. If I spin the wheel again, I'm giving away one. We're doing a reading in a second with Susanna, but the not yet. I might have time a little later for another to give another one away, but this is yes, I know. Okay, let's see what they say. So just give me 1 sec, and oh shit, this is not it. This is other videos I was writing. Hold on. So let's just do this. I'll say what Mars in the third means for Karina. So Mars in the third is not the greatest. It depends what Mars is with, right? Mars can be with some very troublesome planets in the third. Like Mars in the third can cause like depending on what Mars is combined with, it's very possible for Mars to. Hey, Gabrielle in the house. Hey, Gabrielle, what's up? For like Mars can so Mars in the third can cause car accidents. Mars in the third could put you in jail. But really, Mars, a lot of arguments, spend time in the military, spend time in the army. Mars in the third, a lot of movement, a lot of driving people around places, driving people around. So a lot of studying, a lot of arguing. It's pretty aggressive placement, Mars in the third. But in ancient astrology, Mars actually rules the third house, so it's not the worst place in the world. It depends on what the signs are, right? Like it really depends a little bit. But as a generality, and I know you said it's in. What did you say your Mars was in? You said your Mars is in Gemini? No, you Mercury. What? I can't understand this chat. Hold on. this other chat I can't really get. Hold on a sec. Would you say your Mars was? Your Mars is. Yeah, your Mars is in the third in Gemini. All right, let's see what it says here. So it says. So Mars in the third can lead to ill health. Mars in the third can be unfavorable. The third is a mixed house, right? Sometimes people look at the third as a negative house. Sometimes. Anyways, Mars in the third can mean spending more money than you make, right? Mars in the third could lead to spending a lot of money. Watch out for it. It says sufferings are endless. It says Mars in the third people are brave and aggressive. They could have problems with their brothers and sisters. Mars in the third means they might not have any brothers or sisters, or they died when they were young. Mars in the third often settles in a foreign country, and there's often travel, right? Often travel involved with it. There's problems with ear problems, dangers from vehicles. When Mars is in the third house in the transits, I usually say watch out for car accidents. Not traffic jams. I usually say car accidents. All right. It problems with brothers and sisters, obviously. If there's Marses with Rahu in the third, that's going to cause a lot of problems with the opposite sex. What else? If it's in its own sign, like if Mars was in the third house in, say, Aries or Scorpio or, say, Capricorn, you could be really famous. If it's in Gemini, right? Long-lived, air problems, happiness from your brothers. And that's it. If it's in Aries, right? Whatever, regardless of what I just said. It's funny, I'm not going to read that. All right. All right. If it's with Saturn, if Mars is with Saturn in the third house, it's going to have air problems and mental health problems, mental agony. It says you can be a sports person in a female horoscope, sports person, fond of travel. Oh, yeah, here, I forgot all about this. Almost guaranteed. Mars in the third house runs away from home. I totally forgot about that. Mars in the third house runs away from home. That's like a lock. Mars in the third house runs away from home. Mars in like 10th house might run away from home. All right. These guys are lucky. Impressive, jovial. If Mars is in the own sign, prosperous. Yeah, there you go. Huh, interesting. Anyway, I forgot about that. Mars in the third house, they run away from home. All right, next. Let's get back at it. All right, next. Let's do the tarot. Let's get down to the tarot here. Let's get psychic. Let's work on our being psychic for a second. And Michael's right. We got to get the spells back. Mike, we're moving right now. I know it's difficult. You know, last year we had a problem, and then we were going around, and then all the bullshit happened, and then we've been spending, as an excuse, we've been spending the first half of this year stuck in legal messes. All of the legal messes got cleared up a couple of days ago, but now we're full steam into moving, and so that's what we're doing these days. We're getting ready, and we don't have a place yet, so that's what we're doing. All right, one sec, and it's time to get psychic. So we're gonna pick the cards now. And here we go. So you remember what we talked about before? You know, focus on it. Hey, Gabrielle, what's up? You sold your fourth car? How is this getting old? What do you mean? How you getting old? Oh my God, that's so amazing. Congratulations. For those who don't know, actually, Gabrielle, I gotta tell everybody on the horoscopes, because that's where the one everybody watches. But Gabrielle is selling cars now. Can you remind us, Gabrielle, what cars you're selling and where? Guys, it's all in the chat. So Gabrielle is selling cars. She's working for, I think it's Jeep Alpha. It's Jeep Alpha. I think it's Jeep. And I don't know what else, but I know it's Jeep and Alfa Romeo. It might be Chrysler. I'm not sure. Because Chrysler has Chevrolet has the Corvette. Chrysler has Magic Wagon. But I know it's, bless you, sweetheart. Jeep has, what's that car that Jeep has? Oh yeah, the Jeep. Hold on. Stop it. Yeah, she sold a bunch this week. Holy crap. Gabrielle's gonna bring in the Quan. Holy jeez. Gabrielle, you have to get a little money tree and put it beside your desk. That is so awesome. All right, Jeep, Chrysler, Ram, Dodge, Alfa Romeo. It's Jeep, Chrysler deal. That's what it is. That's how they all, it's like the sign, right? The big sign. Jeep, Chrysler. Hey, Annie, guess what? Gabrielle sold another car. Jeep, Chrysler, Ram, Dodge, and Alfa Romeo. That's so cool. Oh, you sell pre-owned as well? Hey, no way. Well, I might come and visit, because we are looking, well, they're looking like, I'm not looking, but like, I'm a used car guy. I'm not a new car guy. But the SLC is definitely a new car guy. The Jeep Wrangler and the Rubicon. Yeah, those are really popular. So there you go, guys. Jeep, Chrysler, Ram, Dodge, and Alfa Romeo. Gabrielle's selling them in California, new and pre-owned. And I'm sure there are leases, and I'm sure there's all different stuff. So if you need any one of those, just hook her up. And if you just message her. All right. You good, sweetheart? What's up with you? You got the sniffles? Yeah, me too. My nose is a little sore. All right, time to get psychic. But first, I got to get some stuff here, and then we'll go. You didn't get banned from trading stocks. On the sunny side, I was an economics major in university. I worked for Fidelity Mutual Funds. When I was like, forget it. That was a long time ago. That was more than half my life ago. That's a long time ago. I can't even do math anymore. All right. Everybody calm down. I'm going to be back in a sec. K1 says the Ace of Coins. Yeah, for Gabrielle, Ace of Coins. Great answer, K1. Okay, I'm going to be back in 1 sec. Oh, Ace of Coins would be nice. Okay. I have to confess, I really did like the idea of who leaves the toilet seat up, most likely to leave the toilet seat up. I was having fun with that today. Good. So, and I was thinking of some of my friends who are guys who are in that kind of stuff. All right, here we go. All right, Elizabeth, have a wonderful, wonderful night. Thanks, Annie. Here we go. Let's spin the wheel once more. Let's spin. Annie just donated, paid it ahead. Let's spin the wheel once more, guys. Because I'm starting to read the cards right now. Is anyone else? Hey, where's the wheel? Oh, here's you guys. This is what I'm doing on Restream, trying to see all the chat from the other places we're looking, but I don't always see them. But we are right here. Who wants to be added to the list, guys? Oh, look, add HellBeast. Thanks, Annie. We're going to do it right now. HellBeast. Who just snuck in? Gabrielle. Oh, yeah, they have a delivery system. Of course they do. All right. Gab, R-I-E-L-L-E. Gabrielle. K1 is here. Diviner is here. Who did I miss? Navi. Again, Navi. K1. Elizabeth's going to bed. Gabrielle. Didn't someone just pop in? Someone's name is like Orange or something? All right. Thanks, Navi. Okay, here we go. I'm not answering your question. I don't even see your question. Hold on. Navi, ask it again. Hold on. Kim. I'm looking, Navi. I didn't even see it. Didn't you ask if there were... We do stock market stuff here? Sure we do. Not me, though. But we could talk about that all you want. We could do financial astrology stuff. I love financial astrology, but I'm not paying attention to it, and I don't invest any money anymore. I don't have any money to invest, so I do basketball because I watch the basketball game. All right, next. And who's Stacy? Okay. All right, let's get over there. Hey, Stace, there you go. Stacy's on the list. Okay. No. Oh, did you? No, I missed it, Navi. I totally missed it. Because you know what? You guys can see me. The chat's over there. I'm usually, if I'm staring here, I don't see the chat because we're looking at this screen here. Okay, hold on. Let's see what's going on to... Hey, right on. So what happened? These two people you used to be obsessed over dropped from the sky tonight. No way. No way. Hey, no, Navi, not boring. You cry basketball games. Not boring. No. Okay. I'm getting confused with the conversation. The freaking odds, HellBeast. Oh, no, Diviner. No. Fell from the sky is just a metaphor. It's just a metaphor. When HellBeast says it, it probably means they fell from his pants. It's okay. And when I say it, it means they've fallen from my nose. It's all right. All right, here we go. We're spinning the wheel. That's exciting. Well, the astrology is awesome. Was that the astrology that predicted it, HellBeast, or was it the tarot that predicted it? Anyways, here we go, guys. Time to spin the wheel, and then we'll get down to it, because I'm getting a little distracted here. All right, here we go. So Annie just donated. We're spinning the wheel. Oh, I just joked into it. Okay. Oh, my God, HellBeast won. Oh, my God. Okay. All right, HellBeast, we'll do your cards in a sec, and then we're going to get down to Susanna's thing. Annie paid it forward. Annie paid it forward, and I guess Navi paid it forward a little. And we're going to, oh, that's not supposed to be here. Hold on a sec. All right, guys, let's do it. Everyone is up. Let's do our horoscopes now. Let's do our tarot reading. On the sixes again. Oh my God, there's nothing better. I don't know. I get mixed feelings about cheering for the six. It's not. It never works out the way I think it will. All right, let's do it. Let's pick the cards. Let's pick the cards, guys. Let's pick the cards. What do you think, sweetheart? Ace of Cups. You guys already picked the Ace of Cups. That's a good one. The Chariot. SLC says the Chariot. Didn't we have a really bad reading yesterday? Nine of Wands. Yeah, Nine of Wands is a good one. That means there's a little more work that has to be done before we get to where we're going. Nine of Wands. Definitely Nine of Wands. All right, SLC says the Nine of Wands and the Chariot. You guys say Ace of Cups, right, for Gabrielle. Ace of Coins for Gabrielle. Ace of Coins, Ace of Cups, Gabrielle. Gabrielle already has the guy, so not Ace of Cups, like Two of Cups. No, whatever. Ace of Coins, let's say. I'm going to say, excuse me, I'm saying Eight of Swords. I'm saying Eight of Swords, Eight of Swords, Seven of Cups, Eight of Swords, Seven of Cups in the minor arcana, and in the major arcana, I'm saying the Magician reversed and Virgo, the Hermit. All right, let's do it. Wing One says Two of Cups for love. Diviner says Seven of Cups for indecision. Kim says Five of Cups for a little bit of heartbreak. Diviner says Strength. That's a good one. Gabrielle says High Priestess, meaning some information is on the way. Information is going to be revealed to you. Maybe someone's standing in your way a bit. But they, working with the subconscious. Wing One says Eight makes sense. Eights, yeah, the eights make a lot of sense. What did we say? Eight of Swords. Oh, I definitely say Eight of Swords. Okay, here we go. Eight of Swords, Seven of Cups. And we have dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Hey, Debbie, what's up? New subscriber. And the Hermit. Well, because, we're not quite there yet. We'll be out. Because, guys, this last couple of days was supposed to be, last week was supposed to be getting ready for this week. And so we're still kind of getting ready. And in a day or so, like by Monday, I think we'll be out of the Hermit. And some of you will hopefully be in the Sun card, Sun, reverse, Sun, whatever. But right now, kind of finishing up the Hermit a little bit. All right, next. Then, Three of Wands. What? Three of Wands, okay. Hey, Strength reversed. Holy crap. Here we go. Strength reversed. There you go, guys. Well, one of you guys is in. Was that Navi who said that? Diviner said it. Strength. Hey, Diviner. Strength reversed. There you go. So great. What does that mean, Sunny? Well, Strength card is all about controlling your emotions, but it's not necessarily about, it's not only about controlling your emotions. It's kind of, and it's not just about dancing with the devils. It's about satisfaction from your passions. So it's kind of like it's like when we say indulging your passions, you guys think you're like doing too much, but that's like overindulging your passions. And you don't want to overindulge your passions. You want to just, indulge your passions a little bit, but keep it under control. Indulge your passions, have some fun, but keep it under control. With the Strength card reversed, there's a possibility that guys are going to be goofing off a little bit. They might be taking things for granted, and they're not necessarily going to get the positive outcome that they're hoping for. Also, possibility people might freak out. They might get a little emotional and freak out. And then we have the Two of Wands, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Two of Wands, pretty good. So the Two of Wands might feel as if, like the Two of Wands is all about choices, and it's the road that you choose to take. Oftentimes, whatever road that you choose is this card tends to indicate the road, either choice is going to be okay. Unfortunately, this card is reversed. So you might feel like there's a lack of choices, or you feel like you can't really do your thing, right? A lack of choices, can't do your thing, sort of locked in, kind of like whatever, right? And that's kind of the deal of what's going on. So be very careful, guys. You might feel, there might be freaking out a little bit, unable to really realize your dreams or your passion, and you might feel as if you don't really have a lot of choice right now. And then the Three of Cups. Whoever said the Three of Cups, right on. The Three of Cups means in the end, everything is going to be okay. There should be a nice celebration, and you guys should be surrounded with your friends, and everything should be okay. Three of Cups, everything's going to be okay. That's pretty cool, man. Everything is going to be okay. Three of Cups. Then, and finally, the Death card. And finally, everyone, the Death card. So watch out. Death card is obviously change, and we all know change is coming. It's Scorpio energy. We're going through it right now. You might not realize, you guys might not realize actually how much Scorpio is in play right now. But there's a tremendous amount of Scorpio and a tremendous amount of Taurus energy in play right now. So, but that's neither here nor there, just letting you guys know. Anyways, the Death card is here. So a change is coming, guys. A change is coming. Just be cool with it. But there is a celebration. There's a good time. There's a celebration. But then there's also massive changes coming. So you're going to have to deal with it. It'll be okay. Just keep in mind the Strength card's reversed, and the Two of Wands means you're going to feel a lack of options, and you're not entirely going to get everything that you want. So you got to just be cool with it. All right. Well, be cool with it up to a point, right? So, all right, next. 888 energy. All right, next. All right, let's look at HellBeast cards. We'll look at HellBeast cards, and then we're gonna swoop around for Susanna's. We're gonna look at her transits. We're gonna look at her chart and look at her transits. We're gonna focus a little bit on her notes, and because we're going through the eclipse, right? And an eclipse is all about the notes. So what are you gonna do? So there we go. A sidereal chart? Yeah, Navi, it's right here. I'll show you. Watch. So Navi, let's pull up a chart. Let's pull up Susanna's chart. Because we're going to do Susanna right here. I don't know if Susanna's here or not, but I'll show it to you. Oh, I don't know how to spell Susanna, man. This is going to be tricky. Hold on. Oh, I'll have it under Moreno, right? Oh, man. Oh, man. I know it's going to be a problem. So, fuck. Hold on. M-O-R-E-N-M-O-R-A-N-O. Okay, let's just do another one. I'll show you. Yeah, Annie, change is definitely here. It's painful. It's scary. I don't know what to say. It's painful. It's painful and it's scary. It's painful and it's scary. SUZANNA MORENO. And oh, all right, Susanna, Jan 26, 11:38 a.m. Durham, North Carolina. All right, check it out. Let's see, Susanna. I'll show you guys. So you want to know the difference between, we're going to come back and do Susanna's chart in a second. Okay, we're not doing Susanna's chart right now. We're going to do HellBeast reading. Oh, thanks, Annie. That's really sweet. You didn't have to do that. Super appreciate it. Okay, here we go. Suzanne, oh, what? We're going to come back for Susanna's chart in a sec. But the, I'm just going to show you right now. See, over here, we're using tropical. Oh, I'll just pull it up right here. See, in the upper left-hand corner, geocentric, right? It's geocentric, Earth-centric, right? Earth is the center of the universe, a center of our charts here. It could be heliocentric, you know. Well, hold on a sec. It's like, we do our planets from the everything circling the sun. That's how we do it. But we're doing it as if we're looking from Earth. Next, tropical. That's what you're talking about right now, tropical, how we're looking at the division of the planets or where we're looking at it from. The other thing you're talking about is sidereal. And to make it sidereal, all you got to do is, so if you watch down here, the chart here on the left, you'll see that this is tropical right now, which is what we're using in the West. And sidereal switches are like this. Do you see that? The planets don't change their, actually the planets, they don't change the relationship to each other because you can't change the relationship to the planets, right? Because unless you're Superman. But like, they change the constellations, the backdrop changes. And I think it changes about 20 degrees now, 15 to 20 degrees. And so so in Western astrology, your ascendant or Susanna's ascendant is 9 degrees Taurus. In sidereal astrology or in Vedic astrology, she's 15 degrees Aries. Now you'll see that oftentimes I use this white chart because it's easy to see, it's easy on the eyes, and you know, we can check things up. And I use certain type of charts for personal readings versus certain types of charts for the horoscopes. But I can read this chart even without changing the lines. I can still read the chart in a couple of different ways. And when I do the horoscopes, I read it differently. I read it differently than how you see it. But I leave it like that because I kind of like it. Now, as we're cruising along, if we did something like this, there is a... So if we looked at this, what you'll see in this situation is the inner wheel is tropical and the outer wheel is sidereal on this. And sometimes I do this. And when you're doing it like this, you're kind of doing Eastern and Western astrology at the same time, which is fine, which is cool, which is really important for certain things. Because there are sometimes, so I'll explain this using Susanna's chart. And it's one of the reasons you have to take it all with a grain of salt, and why certain types of astrology tend to be more accurate at certain times than other types of astrology. So when I spoke earlier about things in a couple of days like Mercury switching signs, oh shucks, this is not here, let's go back. So that's Susanna's chart, but we're not going to use Susanna's chart for this. We're going to use the transits for this. Because Mercury's switching signs. So watch this. So if we look at down here, and I'll back it up. So I'll just do it like this. Watch this. So let's move it forward a little bit. We'll see if I can put Aries on the ascendant to make it easier for you guys. Okay, so if you look at it, way down here, so in Western astrology, Mercury is changing signs this weekend. In Western astrology, Mercury is crossing from Taurus into Gemini in Western astrology. But in Vedic astrology, Mercury is still deeply in Taurus, and it's not really a big deal. It's not. In Vedic astrology, Mercury doesn't enter Gemini until way over here. That is kind of important because you're going to read about astrological signs, planets changing signs, and people are going to say, oh, that's such a big deal. Or Lilith is changing signs right there. Or if we get, Venus and Jupiter are going to change signs soon. And so on one hand, you want to look when you're making astrological predictions based on the sign, which is a fascinating and completely, amateur way of doing astrology, just letting you guys know it's not necessarily the best way to do astrology. But if you're looking at planets changing signs, you might also want to look at when some of the planets change their Vedic sign. See that? Saturn was getting ready to switch in Vedic astrology from Capricorn to Aquarius, but it's going retrograde now. So it's not really going to get there in Vedic astrology. Or over here, Neptune is just crossing over in Vedic astrology into Pisces right now. Right? So that is going to have a massive shift. So for you guys who follow the whole, planet sign thing, I think it's kind of important to look at both signs a little, both your Vedic and your, I think so anyways. You guys do whatever the hell you want. That's what I do. And that's the chart I use to do it. All right, next. Let's go read HellBeast cards and we'll come back and look at Susanna's stuff. Great question though. That's the difference, tropical and sidereal. It has its thing, There's a place for both of it. A lot of the Vedic stuff that we look at, right, the stuff that I put on the website, those books that I put on the website, these guys right here, when you go to TheSunnySide.net, these are Vedic-based books. So these books here, right, that I put on here for you guys, Yoga's in Astrology, right, Sudden Gains, Unexpected Prosperity, where money is coming from in your chart, what houses to look for. These are signs like you might get sick and the basic stuff. I'm not a Vedic astrologer, just to let you guys know. I am a Western astrologer. However, also letting you guys know, oh shit, I dropped the thing. The chart fell down. And so, hold on guys, I have to pull the... Anyways, that's the deal. Good question. So that's the deal between tropical and sidereal. That's what they look like. And, I think you should kind of, if you learn how to use it and you're doing that type of astrology that's, sign, like planet in the sign kind of astrology, I think you should look at both, or look at when it crosses both for your timing. I think so, but it's up to you guys. Hey, Audrey, what's up? Hey, Navi, what's up? Navi, I'm missing all this stuff. You got it, Navi. I'm going to add you to the list right now. All right, next. All right, HellBeast is up, then Susanna, then Navi. All right, HellBeast, let's read your cards. And remember, everyone, please tell everybody about the sunny side. I know everything is boring these days, but I was writing videos on how everybody I was trying to write a video today on who's going to leave the toilet seat up. What? It's predictive astrology. What do you think about Aries? What do you think about Aries Aquarius, Sonny? Ooh. Those two guys are going to leave the toilet seat up. Okay, hold on. Oh, man. Oh, thanks, Wing One. Oh, yeah. I like looking at other people's charts, too, actually. I think it's fun. I think it's a good idea to spin the wheel at the beginning. Because Annie pays it, and you do, too. A lot of you guys pay it forward. It's nice to spin the wheel at the beginning and use charts as examples. I think it's good. Audrey, it's your birthday today? No, are we in Taurus season already? May 1st? Oh shit, we are. My dad's birthday was 2 weeks ago. Hey Audrey, super happy birthday. Hey, I didn't even realize we're in Taurus season yet. I'm still thinking, my brain is still processing that we're in Pisces season. Oh my goodness. We're in Aries season. Holy smokes, yeah. I'm still in Pisces season. Oh man. Bust out the uke? No, I can't. Hey Bianca, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. All right, Beast is up. HellBeast is up. HellBeast is up. Hey Garnet, what's up? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Beast is up. Beast is up. Beast, Queen of Swords reversed. So HellBeast, Queen of... Oh, I didn't put a timestamp in. Oh, yes, I did. HellBeast, Queen of Swords reversed. So information might be a little bit off, HellBeast. You know, with the Queen of Swords mixed. So the Queen of Swords, very nurturing, right? All of the queens are nurturing. They're always taking care of people. This is a communication thing, right? And I would imagine nurturing words, nice words. Unfortunately, the Queen of Swords is reversed. So, you know, like, the real nice words that you want to hear, you might not be hearing them, or you might not be ready to give those really nice, nurturing words. Or there might be some, you know, some words that go unspoken, right? Because the Queen of Swords is reversed. So you might not say those really loving words that you feel like you should say, or you might not hear those really loving words that you feel like you should hear in return. So watch out for it. Communication can get a little bit off. There'll be a lot of stuff that's going to go unsaid, and you're just going to have to use your intuition to figure it out. Then we have the Ace of Wands reversed. So it does appear as if there's a potential for something to really spark out now and be very successful, like a real new beginning. However, the Ace of Wands is reversed. So I have a feeling that new beginning that you're hoping for just isn't going to happen, man. So you got to chill out a little bit and take it with a grain of salt. Or maybe there's going to be a delay or some kind of excuse that's preventing that new beginning from not happening. And once again, it's probably because the right person isn't reaching out. Like the right person's not reaching out, or you're not reaching out to the right person, or it's the right words aren't being said by the right person. And although there's a potential for a great new relationship or a new beginning, it's not happening because like it's not getting locked down, you know? And then we have the Nine of Swords. So this is straight up bad dreams, man. The Nine of Swords is clearly the card of bad dreams. And so Beast, you might have some weird premonitions, weird intuitions, weird ideas, and weird thoughts, just giving you a negative vibe about some of this stuff. But what are you gonna do, man? That's the way it is. It's just bad ideas. And then the Three of Wands. Finally, Beast, you have the Three of Wands. So if you're stuck waiting for someone, like if you're in a holding pattern, there's a possibility that you're waiting for someone who's not going to show up, right? The Three of Wands reversed, you might be waiting for someone in vain. And as such, your intuition or those negative thoughts that you have, wondering if someone is going to show up or if that information is going to arrive or if they're going to decide on you or something, that information probably not coming, Beast. And it's probably going to be a situation where you're stuck waiting and they're probably not going to show up, or the information you get isn't really what you want. You're going to feel like, what the hell did I spend all that time waiting for? And that's the gist, man. That's the gist of it. It should be all right. All right, next. Yeah, that's okay. Hey, Garnet. I didn't see you. I got you right here. Garnet, you're up next. Navi, I'm just pulling you up right now. And Navi, let's look at this node stuff as well. All right, Garnet, you are up in 1 sec. I just want to pull Navi's chart up. Oh, it's right here. Look at that. Navi's South Nodes in Cancer. That's so funny. It's in relationships. Holy smokes. Navi, you're going to have problems in relationships. Too much energy goes into your relationships and not really enough goes into yourself. Not enough of the good kind of energy goes into yourself. Too much discipline and not enough. Too much discipline and taking yourself for granted a little bit. Although Venus is in Libra, you probably have a reason for it all. All right, but Garnet is up. Garnet, and then we're going to come around for Susanna and then Navi. Garnet, timestamp. And Susanna paid it for, Annie paid it forward for some of the readings, HellBeast and Susanna, guys. Just letting you know. Oh, K1 tipped. Oh my God, K1. Okay, let me put you right here. Sweet dreams, Gingy. Have a wonderful, wonderful night. Oh, and thanks, Garnet. That's really sweet. I super appreciate that. I really do. And oh my goodness, Audrey's gonna be at a drag queen brunch. Oh my God, that'll be so funny. Fun, not funny. That'll be fun. Oh man, you guys are awesome. Don't break the beast. What? Okay, here we go. Ah, beast, that's cute. Okay, here we go. I just want to check something, and then we're gonna start cruising in. Ah, Bubs. Wait, that's exactly what to watch out for. Divider, that's so funny. Okay, hold on. I gotta go blow my nose again. My coffee's good. Everything's good. We're gonna set into the readings. I have Navi and Susanna ready to go. I'm gonna do the cards when we come back. Let's settle into our readings. It feels good. It does feel good. Actually, I'm in a pretty good mood, guys. It's, we don't always realize how good we have it, and we don't realize how bad we have it. I just spend so much time staring at death. It's not even funny. Not only did I spend all that time, I keep reading about death and death and death and death. Fuck. And then the missus comes up and gives me her necromonica. Like, what am I going to do? What am I going to do with this thing? Like, first, is this the book with all the symbols in it? Where's the symbol for Cancer? Lord of Forget, they're going to the washroom. All right, everybody come in. All right, I'll be back in a second. Okay, I gotta go do my nose again, and then I'm gonna blow my nose, and then we're gonna come and we're gonna cruise through. Everyone's in the description box, guys, and then we're gonna do a little bit more tarot, and then we're gonna go check out Navi's chart and I like at Susanna and Navi, and we're gonna do a little bit of looking at the nodes a little bit too, because we're going through the eclipse, guys. The eclipse is all about the nodes. It's like the nodes are what make it an eclipse. So it's the combination. It's the darkness and the new light joining forces in the sky. Sometimes they do it at the north node, sometimes they do it at the south node, but that's what it's all about. It's a serious thing. So, not that serious. All right, I'll be back in 1 sec. All right, we're back. Let's do it. I'm turning the heat on my chair. I did ask her for spells earlier. Oh, yeah. All right, here we go. Okay, here we go. So, who's up next? Let's pull this up. We're going to get down to the readings in a sec. That was Beast. Hey, Poet Mama. I hope you're having... It's been impacting you. What's been going on, Poet Mama? Tell us what's been going on. How has the, solar eclipse been affecting you? All right, Garnet is up. Garnet and then K1. Garnet, K1, then we're going to get down to Susanna and Navi. And in the meantime, Poet Mama, let us know, how has it been affecting you? All right. Oh, geez, I didn't write. So... All right, Garnet, let's get some good news here. Let's use the other cards. Let's use the Illuminati Tarot. Let's give the Marchese deck a bit of a break. Let's see the Illuminati Tarot. Good news for Garnet. It's Saturday. Life has changed. I was standing out. I just went outside for a little bit before we came online. And I was thinking, it's Saturday night and I'm sitting at home doing tarot readings. I should really be playing my sax in a club in Chicago, right? I should really be working. I used to... maybe. Maybe. Yeah, well, it's not the same. I should be playing in clubs on Saturday night. Anyways, here we go. Garnet's up. Let's go see what it does. Relationship revelations, Poet Mama. Something toxic probably come to an end. What happened? Was he cheating on you? What happened? Audrey says she misses our moonspell nights as well. Yeah, I miss the moonspell nights as well. We'll come around to it again. All right, Garnet is up. Here we go. First up. Oh, shucks. Okay. Hey, Garnet, 8 of Swords reversed. So... the other G is for Goddess, just to let everybody know. Okay. Hey, Garnet, 8 of Swords. So when you look at this, whoops. So this is a card of not seeing all the danger around you. You see, usually the card actually tends to look like this more often than not, where she's blindfolded. But this one is pretty good. She's turning away. The lesson in this card is if you were to just open your eyes, so to speak, metaphorically, you'll see the danger around you and then it'll disappear. It's kind of like, that's what the card says. I don't know if it's true. Like if you suddenly open your eyes and you see the danger, it doesn't necessarily mean it disappears. But if you look at it like that, it kind of means in that aspect, you're a little bit oblivious to what you're saying and a little bit oblivious and careless to how your actions and especially words affect other people. But like that's kind of what it says from the Marchese perspective. But really it means you don't see all the danger around you right now. And even though it's reversed, you might think you see it, but you actually don't see it. So be careful. And then we have the Queen of Wands. This is a card of action, a card of helping other people not necessarily prepare, but to actually do it, right? Queen of Wands is to get out there and actually do it, get your hands a little bit dirty and help other people get their thing done. And so, but the problem is there might be a hater along the way, or there might be some financial problems along the way, or something along the way is going to be tricky with you helping this other person, or with you doing this activity or doing this thing that you have to do. There's some danger involved that you don't see. Then we have the Prince of Wands reversed, right? If you were supposed to rush around traveling, or if there's some kind of energy that you need to do, that's not the way to look at it. If you're rushing around trying to accomplish something or rushing around trying to do something, you're gonna find some obstacles there. So even though the Queen of Wands is right side up and it indicates that you're ready and you're there to help some people, The Knight of Wands indicates there's going to be some delays. So like maybe car problems or traffic jams, probably not traffic accidents, but traffic jams, delays. There's going to be a delay. So you got to do it. You got to get out there and help someone. You don't see all the problems around you. And the Knight of Wands says there's going to be, there's going to be a problem. Running around is going to be a delay. And finally, the Ace of Cups. This is a good card to have at the end. Finally, the Ace of Cups says to go ahead and just do whatever you have to do in confidence. You see, not everything is going to work out. And this reading says, the reading very clearly says not everything is going to work out, right? A lot of rushing around problems and you're unaware of the danger around you. But the Ace of Cups says, Garnet, if you're looking for a little bit of love or a little bit of success perk, Ace of Cups says you're ready to receive, you're a vessel ready to receive a lot of good fortune and love right now. This is a good card to have. So in spite of everything, just keep chugging along. And those little yeses add up. So that's what I think. Take it easy. Get into it. Do the action. Team up. Help other people. Ask for help when you need it. Take the steps when you need to. And keep going. There'll be adversity. There might be some drama along the way. But truly, you're going to be okay. Ace of Cups is a very good last card to have. Garnet, you're going to be awesome. You should have fun tomorrow. Someone might surprise you, right? Eight of Swords reversed. Yeah, you don't see the danger. Someone will surprise you. Take it all with a grain of salt and have fun. That's what I say. But I'm totally stressed out. I'm totally stressed out. I do have a music channel. I really do. But I don't have a lot of stuff published on the music channel. I have a bunch of stuff on the music channel that's not published, meaning I didn't make it public. It's all private. And it's not private because I've been sharing in secret or anything. Honest to God, man, I have a bunch of videos that are private only because I haven't written the description for them. I know it sounds silly, but that's just the way it is. Because I was trying to write better descriptions, right? And I kind of got stalled out. And I have two music channels, one with meditation music and one with music lessons. But they're not getting any traction. It's really difficult to progress. And I thought I did a good job with the keywords and stuff, but it's an extremely tough niche. So extremely tough is a music niche. Music education is not so difficult, but music education is not really worth my time, right? So I don't really spend it, but it's like teaching privately is absolutely worth my time. And I love it. And I did a lot of teaching privately for free over the years, a lot, and I'm a conservatory teacher. That's a big deal to get me as your teacher for free. And so I did a lot of that. And, but I taught a lot of students, maybe the parents didn't have money and stuff. But anyways, a lot of students did have money. But anyways, so, but, teaching is worth it. But anyways, I'll let you guys, there are links on the channel to it, but nobody watches it. Those channels are kind of not really working. All right, next. I'll have to share them, Mike. I will. Next. What are you guys talking about? But we'll bring Spell Night back. Our next apartment is gonna be pretty cool. All right, before I go back, what do you guys thought? What did Diviner say? You guys making jokes about Diviner? You guys making jokes? Some head sounds great. Beats. What? Oh, beast. Okay, you guys. Okay. Next. Yeah, the new. What did she say? Poet Mama says. Garnet. Garnet says, I wonder what the danger really is. Been coming up for a bit now. Yeah, Eight of Swords reversed. It means you don't see it coming. I wonder what it is. I worry about these things as well, especially a card like that. I'm like, I wonder what I get it. I wonder too. But at the end of the day, you're gonna have the Garnet. You're gonna get the Ace of Cups. So at the end of the day, something good is on the way. So
How does it land like that?
is the cap on?
No.
But there's water in it.
Yeah. It's plugged though.
So that's not normal.
Oh my god, take a picture of it.
Yeah, you have a camera, take a picture. All right, hold on.
It's not leaking. It's just
I know, it's beyond,
kind of.
and it didn't spill anywhere. I don't see a drop anywhere.
Yeah, it's all wet right here.
Is it? I don't see it. All right.
But how did it just land like that?
Well, that's spirit stuff. So go buy some lottery tickets.
See, if I move it, then it's gonna spill. It's all gonna come pouring out.
It will spill. Yeah, use a plate under it. All right. Poet Mama says some guy's jerking her around. I get the feeling Poet Mama's basically saying some guy's jerking her around, and he probably has a couple. He's probably dating someone else at the same time. All right. Well, there you go. All right. Garnet's gonna be okay. Yeah. All right. Whatever. Hey, Jazz. What's up? Jazz, what'd you say? I missed it. Oh, Jazz says she's afraid to stick of dumb guys. That's all right. You could burst in and say that. That's not that seems to be on topic. All right. Wing One hasn't seen Mr. Winky in 2 decades. What? What does that mean? Is SLC Egyptian? No. It's no, it's cool. All right. No, Jazz, it's all cool. I hate dumb guys too. I can't take it anymore. Hold on, K1 is up. Hey, Jazz, it must have been really fun. Your daughter's sweet 16. Woo! So cute. Oh man. Oh, she would have had fun. You guys, that's so sweet. That's good mom stuff. Ah, man. That's really sweet. Next. K1 is up. Let's see. You got the Rocky head in your song now? I do it. I sing it to myself all the time. Dun 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 all the time, because that's the kind of background that I have. You got to keep going. Oh, great, Priestess. Yeah, are you talking about the guys? I always ask to make sure the guys are okay. All right, next. K1 says if a person throws up, move on. More red flags. Yeah. There you go. So, yeah, it's a good one. That's cool, Priestess. I actually don't have all of the chat on my screen, believe it or not. I did. I'm looking at it. My chat's a little different. All right. Hey, your dad threw a kegger for your 16th. That's really sweet. That's sweet as well. That's really cute. Hey, you know what? I'll say something about K1. It's really neat. We're going to read K1's charts right now, but cards right now. But I think she's got a good point. You know, he's like, that's a really good point. Actually, I was thinking about, you know, when I was young, right? I used to get party a lot when I was young in my early 20s and stuff. But like, yeah, you know, I thought about that, you know, signs that you see getting crazy. I never see a Libra throwing up drunk. You know, I never see a Libra doing that. And I see Libras, they'll stand there if you're really sick. They'll kind of take care of you a little bit, but they kind of stand a little off to the side. Libra don't want to get involved in that kind of nasty, is garish, right? they'll help, but like they would prefer that you could keep your shit together too. So Libras don't usually do that. Aries can get a little bit push their boundaries. Leos don't really get sloppy drunk. They get drunk, but they don't get sloppy drunk. All the water signs get sloppy drunk. And so, it's a good question. Good question. And dumb guys definitely suck. Dumb guys, dumb girls. It's number one thing for me. All right, next. And it's all cool, Jazz. All right, next. Okay, K1, no throwing up on dates. You can't throw up. Oh, shit, I went back to look at what she said, what Priestess said about P. So you guys spoke to P. He's video chatted. He looks good. Yeah. He's making a great comeback. Oh, he's coming out and doing the Rocky Balboa. Hey, right on. Yeah, he's going to make a good comeback. He's going through his trials, right? He's purging himself he's getting rid of his demons, so to speak. Good. Priestess is going to be awesome. He's a third reading. Oh, here you go. Oh, you got it, Stace. I didn't see it. I was, my chat's not, I just kind of looking through the chat. You got it, 1 sec. I'll just add you here. Smart people don't drink alcohol. Well, that's a good question. Good point to bring up. All right, next. Let me just add Stace to the list, guys, and then we'll cruise through. Okay. Did I not write you down, Stacy? No, I didn't. All right. Okay. I got you, Stace. All right, K1 is up. Let's read her cards, and then we're going to get on to stuff. All right. Shit. Hold on a sec. I just totally asked up the description box, and I know it doesn't sound like a big deal to you guys, except that I end up deleting everything by accident. So everybody just 1 sec. I totally asked that up. All right. K1 is up. If I forget anybody, let me know. Next. Okay, K1, let's do it. Let's look at your chart. Let's look at your cards, and then we'll go on from there. That's cool. I'm not really a spell guy. I'm not really a spell guy. I'm not really a wish guy. I'm really a study guy, and I'm really a guy, although I am a magic guy, and I'm obviously a psychic guy. But the thing that separated me from most of the other people out there is I look at it more like it's a technical thing that anyone can learn, because I'm technical and I learned it. And so I think you guys can learn it too. All of it, from being intuitive and guessing the tarot cards to being like SLC and doing her thing, or to be like, Gabrielle and studying, or to be like, or like to be like priestess, naturally gifted or something, or, we're all a little different. But then I was talking to some Sunnysiders over in California, and I can't remember her name, but a really, really, really nice Sunnysider. And she says, the way I do it is my form of being psychic. So although I don't really look at it like that, she had a good point. And I'm not telling you because, hey, Sunny is awesome. I'm telling you because maybe you guys have similar things. And some of the things that you may think, oh, wow, you're psychic. You might not be. But then again, you might be in other ways that you're not necessarily aware of. And that's the deal. I still think, but to tell you guys the honest truth, I still think the number one best way is to somehow meditate and quiet the mind. Hey, Sprague, come on, sit over here. I need to have you over here. Really good girl. Hold on. Here. Go snuggle up with Daddy stuff. Yeah, nice. My baby Sprague. Oop, there you go. Sorry, guys. The dog was lying on the floor, and I have a really the blanket that I travel with is one of those thick desert blankets. I have it rolled up for her as well as my sweater so she can be on. So, all right, next K1 is up. What are you guys talking about? Oh yeah. Hey, wait a second. I don't want you guys to think that I'm not a spell guy. Hey, hold on. I don't want you to think that I'm not a spell guy. It's and I do believe in them. I'm misspeaking. Guys, so I apologize. I'm tired and I'm misspeaking. I am a spell guy. Like I am. And I am a psychic guy. And I am a law of attraction guy. And I'm not only one of those guys. I wrote law of attraction meditations for you guys. Like I created some of the stuff that you guys talk about. And so I've been doing it for a long time. And so I am one of those guys. What I'm trying to say is I kind of look at it, but I kind of look at it from a technical aspect. We're always analyzing things on the sunny side. And the craziest thing, the reason I started doing the spells for you guys, and at the beginning, the very beginning, I didn't use SLC spells. I used Sunny spells. And I used my form of manifesting. So let me do this. Let me tell you guys before we go on. I'll just bring you guys up to speed, some of the old new guys here. So there are different types of stuff. And at the very beginning, I taught you guys how to open up these energy vortexes around you. You know, for a guy, and I know you guys who don't know that think that I shit on all that stuff all the time. And I say, oh, but I actually taught you guys how to open up the energy vortexes using the Tibetan rites. So I'm not sitting here saying, oh, I'm not speaking out of my ass. I'm telling you, I used the Tibetan rites to show you guys examples from that to open up energy vortexes and how to change the rotations, meaning one rotation is to attract and another rotation is to repel. And so we did that at the very beginning. And then I showed you guys something what I call what's like automatic writing, but from a hypnosis perspective that I used to use in hypnotherapy for people. And I showed you guys that. And then we used Sunny's spells. For the longest time, we used my spells. And the stuff on the Sunny side spells have to do with intent, manifestation, and hardcore hypnosis, except that I don't tell you guys it's hardcore hypnosis. We do it different. I say it's something else, and I put screens and music up for you guys at the beginning. Hey, thanks, Navi. What are you talking about, Navi? And so what happened was we were using Sunny spells, but Sunny spells were actually, they're not witch-based spells. Sunny spells come from Sunny's world of hypnosis and NLP and waking hypnosis and, you know, making people take their clothes off on stage and have orgasms, because that's my job. And so, or that was my job until I started talking to you guys. And that's what's going on. And for the Sunny side spells, it's all about casting intention with the correct element. So there's no sense in casting a particular type of spell when, let's say, the astrological energy is doing something completely different. Because you remember, Sunny side astrology is all about identifying the energy around us and using that energy to the best of our ability. It's not easy love in your chart every day. It's not easy money in your chart every day. Some days you're going to get divorced in your chart. We looked at charts last night where Saturn was going to square Venus next year. We looked, and so that's the deal. Sometimes money's going to be taken away. Sometimes your love life is going to be taken away. Sometimes it happens every 7 years. Sometimes it happens every single year at the same time of year. What the fuck? So that's what the deal is. And so SunnySide spells, they are all about intent and element in the right time period, in the right focus, and that's how you do it. Now, here's what's really fascinating about that. Really fascinating. As an aside, just Sunny finds it interesting. And it's very different from SLC spells. SLC spells involve like stuff, you know, like oil. Sunny's stuff is going to involve like a color, because, you know, because color is important to me. Color and writing. And that's how it's color, writing, and meditation. Those are the three elements for Sunny spells. For SLC spells, you need like witch stuff. And so, like, anyways, that's the deal with that kind of spell stuff. But now I'm going to tell you guys an interesting little aside. If you line it up at the right time and you learn to use the energy in your chart as it's presented to you, you won't necessarily need the, you know, you're going to, you know, you could call it the Taoist, you can use the way, you can talk about water falling down a hill, or you can talk about a cloud ascending, or you can talk about a mountain, you know, you can, however the hell you want to talk about it, you can talk about it. And so, but that's what's going on. All right, next. K1 says not being married could be a good thing. Thanks, Navi. Yeah, there were times spells were so powerful, they broke. Yeah, sometimes people won money. Michael says SLC spells, what does she use? They're potent. SLC has a spell book, man. And she writes shit in her book. It's like spooky. You guys don't see how I put those books up for you and they're all highlighted? Well, in reality, they're highlighted and I have a whole bunch of notes over here. SLC writes it on the book. Her book is scary. Her stuff is scary. She has a real, what do you call those witch books? Like, is it called like a book of shadows? SLC has a little book of shadows she's building. It's pretty scary. It's pretty spooky. So, all right. You guys are talking about, hey, sweetheart. Everybody is saying they love your spells and your spells are super potent. She says thank you. All right, did we answer all the questions? I should teach classes on hypnosis. Well, you know, the thing is, it's boring online. You know, I could teach, I used to teach hypnosis. I used to run the weekly hypnosis meetup group in Vancouver. It was at my apartment, and then I used to do it at another place. And I did it for years. I loved it. It was boring. It's boring for everybody, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll teach it. The reason I did it, I was doing a lot of that stuff for free because I wanted to videotape all of these different inductions, and I was going to build a YouTube channel with all my hypnosis stuff, and it was going to get exciting because I was going to have all of these videos of inductions, like handshake induction, like confusion induction, light, all these fun inductions. And just say sleep, you know, instant inductions. But I couldn't do it. The group was like, things would change, like, and I couldn't, and so then the camera, and I didn't look good, and it was boring video. And then so I ended up, so I didn't do, but that's why I was doing it. I was doing the meetup stuff so I can get those videos, and it didn't work. So I ended up just teaching a lot of people for free. so, but they came to when I performed, so it's okay. All right, K1, but it was a neat thing. But just before we leave that hypnosis thing, you really need someone to practice with. And once you can practice your hypnosis, you can get really good really fast. And that's the secret. All right, let me think about it some more, Gabrielle. All right, next. SLC doesn't have a YouTube channel now. Oh, thanks, Michael. That's really sweet. All right, Gabrielle, I hear you. I hear you, Gabrielle. I hear you. I hear you. You are on a new journey. You're on a really cool journey. Really, really cool journey. All right. I'll see what I can do to help you. I'll see what I can do. I will see what I can do. Hey, Cece, what's up? Wait, well, that's really cute. All right, here we go. Okay, here we go. Back to it. K1 is up. K1 is up, and then we're going to get down to the charts. The Grimoire. Oh, yeah, K1 with the Grimoire. All right, next. All right, next. So what pardon me? No, it's fine. K1 is up. Let's do it. Let's look at K1's cards, and then we'll get back to looking at the other stuff. Hey, Dania, what's up? Dania, I hope you're having a super amazing day. All right, K1, let's do it. Let's look. No, K1, let me cut the cards. Let me cut the cards, and then we'll look at your stuff. These interesting conversations we have here. K1, 202. Haha, CC, it's my pleasure. I hope all the kids, I hope everyone is okay. Okay, here we go. K1 is up. K1 is up. K1 is up. Oh, shucks. The death card reversed. So K1, watch out. Watch out. So the death card is obviously Scorpio energy. It means a change is on the way. It does mean an ending. It is preparing for the winter, so to speak. There is a new birth involved in this. The Hebrew glyph, it's not here in this card, but it's fish, and it often indicates like a rebirth is happening. So the death card, as crappy-ola as it sounds, it generally indicates moving on from something. Like we could say rebirth, we could say new beginning, we could say ending and all this kind of stuff, but the death card is moving on from something. So K1, it looks like you've kind of fed up and it's time to move on. Oh, it's 11:11. Time out, guys. We have to do our 11:11 wish. Thanks, Gabrielle. All right, guys, what do you think? 11:11. Let's just take a moment and think about what we're grateful for. And I'm grateful for a lot, actually. I really am grateful for a lot. I'm grateful for you guys. It's fun to hang out with you guys. I'm grateful for all the questions. I'm grateful for SLC and my parents. And that's the deal. If I had a wish, I wish, I know we're going to get a really cool place to live. So SLC is going to find, I wish SLC finds the perfect place for us, like tonight or tomorrow, and we get it. And I wish that Gabrielle sells a whole bunch of cars this week. And I hope everybody else is okay. Here we go. Anyways, K1, the death card's actually reversed. So that's not good. So that change you're hoping for might be a little bit delayed. The change might be delayed, K1, or the ending might be forced upon you, or that thing that's restructuring might come with a lot of strings. Or on the plus side, you might, it can't come fast enough. You might feel stuck as if you want to move, as if you want to change, but you might be stuck and you can't change. And then we get the Devil card reversed. Well, this is starting to take shape. This reading, K1, it says that someone is probably blaming you for something. It says you want to change. Okay, you want to change. The Death card is you want to change. But the Devil card reverse says you can't change. Someone's holding you back. You want to move on. You want to let go. It's time to go on. It's time to get on. It's time to go. But someone or something is definitely holding you back. So you got to watch out for it. And then Temperance. Oh, there you go. You're probably doing too much for someone. Hey, K1, you're probably doing something for someone. They're not meeting you halfway. They're probably taking advantage of you. Temperance is right side up, though. It indicates you're doing your best to make things better, sorry. K1, you're Temperance. You're doing your thing to make things better, to make it good for everyone. but someone is definitely screwing around, and they, you know, it's time for a change. K1, it's time for a change. They're going to meet you halfway, though. Temperance says if you want to change with someone, they'll meet you halfway. They'll change with you. And then we get the Justice card. You'll find out how much you mean to the person. K1, you'll find out. They'll change with you. If you want to change, there's a delay, right? Like if you want to move, or you want a new job, or you want a new boyfriend, or whatever, the change is going to be slow. There's a bit of goofing off. It might not happen right away. But Temperance says, you know, people are going to meet you halfway. People are going to meet you halfway. You're going to be okay. And Justice is the Libra energy. So it's going to be okay. Like it is, if you want, because you see, if you have like the Death reverse and the Devil reverse, this is not okay, right, guys? This is clearly not okay. And then when you get to the Temperance, well, you're making it work. And then finally, the Justice card. Justice says at the end of the day, the decisions are going to be in your favor. So it says these guys it says the decision's going to be in your favor. So at the end of the day, K1, you're going to be okay. It just might seem a little crappy as you go through it. All right, next. All right, next. All right, Susanna is hey, wait. Stacy's got to come up here. Oh man. All right, let's find Stacy. Oh no. Oh my God, Garnet is asking, can hypnotists show you past life? Yeah, I wrote a bunch of past life regression techniques and metaphors in my book, the book I wrote for hypnotists. And yeah, and on this channel, I think I have a past life regression video for you, but it's not like that fun. It's kind of short. It's only like 25 minutes or something instead of like good 50 minutes like most of the videos. It seems like it ends abruptly, but it doesn't really. You're supposed to like go into your dream state and explore it on your own. But yeah, definitely. Hypnotism is a way to explore your past life. All right. Hey, Stace, I need some help. Okay, you're welcome. Stacy, I need some help. I don't have... Stacy, I can't figure out your birthday. Are you July 31st, 1963? Stace? July 31st, 1963? In Webb City, Missouri? Does that sound right? Oh, goodness, Wing One, what the hell? She just turned 40? Ay. That's a bigger deal than we realize, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, no, wait, I have Stacy right here. Sorry, Stace, I have you right here. Sorry, Stace. Oh, my God. Would she have breast cancer, Wing One? That's horrible. Oh, that's horrible. Right around 40 years old, right? Hey, sweet dreams, Gabrielle, and super congratulations. I heard you. I'll put some stuff on the channel for you. I know I get an idea of what you're looking for. It's not going to be perfect. Obviously, it's not going to be perfect. You're going to have to twist it around yourself. But I'll do my best to see what you can do. Actually, I'm kind of excited about it. All right, next. Yeah, Wing One, holy smoke. All right, Susanna's up. Yeah, okay, Susanna's up. You guys want to use this chart? Does this look good for you guys? It's kind of cute. I don't really want... Both charts are going to confuse you guys, so let's lose that. Let's get, although I like the purple, I use this chart. You guys aren't going to get that. This chart, that's good. Chart rulers. I know, I'm dragging ass. I know I'm dragging ass. Decan ruler. Do you want to look at this one, the Decan ruler, for a while? And that way you can maybe learn a little bit of tarot while you're at it. So if we use the Decan ruler, right? The 9 of Wands, Sagittarius. The 9 of Wands is Sagittarius. So, oh, this didn't work. This doesn't work. This doesn't work. This is not correct. The 9 of Wands isn't the right thing there. All right, well, that didn't work. Let us try. Hold on, I'm going to see if I can find a fun little chart for you guys. This Decan ruler is no good, but this is not going to work because, like, 3 of Cups, right? 3 of Cups is the middle decan of Cancer. And right here we have Pluto very clearly. And then right here I have Gemini. So that's not going to work for you guys, although it's pretty cool. Let's see if I can find one that lines up with these cards. And then it's going to be, you guys, it'll be good for you guys. Okay, hold on. 1 sec. No, I'm not seeing it. All right, well, whatever. Back to back we go. Back to the beginning. We'll use these for a little bit. This might be fun for you guys. All right, Susanna's up. Let's do it. That'll be nice if I can find a chart that has the decans with the tarot, and then it would be neat to watch. You guys could look at it. Like it'd be good to watch. All right, Susanna's up. Let's do our thing. Okay, now, so here's the thing I'm going to do with Susanna's chart. Because, like, Susanna's reading was paid forward. She won the spin tonight. So I do want to look at a little bit of node stuff, guys. And I'll do it for everyone, for all the readings tonight. I have some node stuff over here that I pulled up last night. You guys know last night when I was doing your readings, I started reading from some of my nodes. And so I'm going to do that a little bit tonight. I pulled out this other thing about the nodes. It's not really my notes, but I saw it and thought it'd be fun to show you guys as well. All right, here we go. But before we do that, we're going to look at Susanna's chart from a regular perspective. Who's this? Someone just snuck in, and I don't know who this is. Hold on. I really got to get a producer to handle this. I spent half the night just pulling up stuff. Hey, RihanaH. I'm not sure who RihanaH is, but we're going to add RihanaH to the list right now. All right, Michael, have a super, super, super amazing day. We'll see you soon. Okay, here we go. So, guys, adding RihanaH to the list. RIHAN. I don't know how to spell RihanaH. RIHANA. RihanaH, you're in the description box. We're going to come back to you. If I miss you, right? If I missed your reading, I'll get to it tomorrow. But like, in case I forget, but I'm going to be there. If anything, just send me a message. All right, here we go. Stasis up. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right. So, sorry, Susanna is up. So Susanna is an Aquarius. Da-na-na-na-na-na. January 26, 1963. Joanna is an Aquarius, and she is a an Aquarius Taurus rising. That's an interesting one. So her ascendant, how she appears to the world, is completely at odds with how she really is. Like she comes across and she might behave in a very Taurean way. Like Susanna might be very physical. She might be a very hands-on, very touch things kind of person, very tactile kind of person. She may be very sensual and she likes nice smells, and she can come across as extremely possessive at times, which is really weird because her nature is very much not possessive. Like her nature is not possessive, but she comes across as being very possessive sometimes. And Susanna might just take her time when she does things. And some people are going to say she's very stubborn and maybe a little bit slow at times. Just stuff to watch out for. Way over here in the 4th house, we have the North Node in the 4th house, and we have Mars way down in the 4th house. If this is the correct birth time, 11:38 a.m., this is what we have down here. This is going to add a lot of problems at home, especially when Susanna was young. It might have added a lot of violence at home. It might have added a death at home, but usually a lot of energy. Like maybe she moved around a lot as a child. Some of you guys, some of the Sunnysiders who have this aspect tend to have, like, they grew up in the military kind of thing, like their dad was a military person. Other than that, though, it can indicate a bit of violence at home. Maybe the house burned down. Maybe Susanna's house burned down. Maybe there was a death by fire. Anyways, regardless of all of that, or maybe you argued a lot with your mom. Regardless of all of that, there's always going to be some kind of problems happening, or a lot of energy happening on the home front. And you'll see that she has a weird kind of thing that's going on here. Her moon is completely opposite her Mars. And so her Mars is in Leo. And although it's retrograde, so a retrograde Mars in Leo is going to lose a lot of strength, especially when it's opposite the moon. Now, the Mars is making an extremely harmonious aspect to Venus. Unfortunately, Mars is retrograde. And so what's going to happen is Venus in Sagittarius is going to... So Venus is actually making a very harmonious aspect to Mars. So her love life and her decisions and her money should all be pretty good. Although Susanna might find that she probably pays for a lot of people. Like Susanna with Venus, we're talking about this harmonious aspect and Venus in the 8th house. So with Venus in the 8th house, Susanna probably pays for a lot of people. Sometimes she's probably very generous. There's a strong possibility that people pay for her all the time as well. She might have been a teacher at times. She might have been a teacher, or she might have traveled, and she might have worked in mortgages. But whatever it is, she does attract a lot of death. There's a possibility that she may not have ever owned her house. Like she might have owned a house. She might have owned a lot. She might have owned a lot of property. Just like with Venus making this aspect to Mars in the North Node here, Susanna might have made a lot of money in real estate, a lot. I would imagine a lot of ups and downs and fluctuations in real estate. And there's a possibility maybe one of her parents was really sick and she spent a lot of time taking care of her parents. Anyways, regardless of all of that, she's supposed to inherit a lot of money. So inherit a lot of money and win a lot of money through legal situations. That's pretty good. All right, over here, there is a bit of a problem over here. So let's go back to the moon opposite Mars. So she wants to put her energy down in Mars in the 4th house, but the moon she does put her energy in the 4th house. She puts her energy taking care of the home. She puts her energy taking care of the parents. But her moon wants to be out there with her friends. There's an opposition here. So Susanna could easily get taken advantage of. She does want to get out with her friends. She probably wants to be on social media. She wants everybody to get along and have a good time. As an aside, Susanna probably won a lot of awards in this lifetime, just saying. Anyways, the Mars opposite the moon, she wants to do this, but she wants to do that. So as a result, she's probably going to end up fighting in relationships a lot because she can be a drama queen, although at the same time, she can be aloof and possessive. So she has to watch out for all of that kind of stuff. Over here, there's problems with the children and problems in her dating life. Maybe she had miscarriages or miscarriages, abortion, death of children. Watch out for all of it. Miscarriage, abortion, deaths of children. Oh my God. There is probably going to be a problem in relationships. You know, like, what are you going to do? We have, you know, Neptune is squaring some things. Neptune in relationships is going to cause some problems here. But at the same time, maybe not. Jupiter making this really healthy aspect to Neptune in the 7th house. You might have ended up, you know, dating your friends or friends into lovers, or you might have met your husband through your friends or social network kind of thing. Or maybe you met your husband at a funeral. Or maybe you ended up, you know, you were roommates, like renting a place and kind of thing like that. Anyways, neither here nor there. Let's see what else is going on. So with Venus in the 8th house, you do have to watch out for attracting death. You have to watch out for sickness, death, sickness. That's what it is. Death. You have to watch out for attracting death and sickness. Let me just take a moment and think some things through. You see, the ruler of your 6th house is actually Mercury, right? It's not Venus, it's Mercury. And it's Jupiter. Your houses are Mercury and Jupiter for being sick. I would imagine, Susanna, you or your mom might have had a sickness that the doctors had difficulty identifying. And your Mercury is retrograde. You know, Susanna, you might have suffered in depression at some time, suicidal thoughts, depression. You might be a little reserved, a little bit conservative. Like a Capricorn, you know, you're not a Capricorn, but like, you know, Capricorn's reserved and conservative. You might be a little bit reserved and conservative at times. Anyways, and you might have a sickness that the doctors, like MS or something like that, MS, diabetes. You should be very, very popular, but you might also be a lot infamous. So you have to watch out for it. And over here, there's, you know, big fluctuations in your social life. Susanna, you're probably really popular, or you have a lot of friends, or everybody knows you. It's kind of interesting. All right, before we go on, I want to take a moment. Hey, Nadia, what's up? I want to take a minute, and this is Susanna, guys. And before we go on, I want to do my thing. I want to tell you guys about what I did here, the thing I got for the nodes. So let's go pull up the nodes. We're not going to do like South Node conjunct the Sun and all that. We're going to just look at the nodes in the house. So the South Node, all right, next. Yeah, let's not worry about any of that kind of stuff. I mean, mental health problems, you know, you might have mental health problems a little bit. You know, worry about suicide, depression. Anyways, we're first going to look at K2 up here in the 10th house. The South Node in the 10th house. I just wanted to read this to you guys. So you have to watch out for, you know, it's K2, it's the South Node. So it's going to cause problems with like name and fame and publicity. Name, fame, publicity, honors, right? In the 10th house, you have to watch out for it. At the same time, if you put a lot of energy into working, you'll be very successful in your career. All right. How does it work? Okay. It says you have to watch out for it here. Fuck, do we really have to do all of this kind of stuff? K2's not worth anybody here. I'll read it to you guys, but I don't think you have any of this stuff. But it says, if K2 is a beneficial planet here, it makes the career successful. So if K2 is strong in the 10th house, it'll make your career successful. So if it's K2 here is with certain other planets, right, like powerful planets, it's not doing too much with too much. K2 is kind of sitting here in this chart by itself. So I really wouldn't worry about that kind of stuff. Fuck it. This thing that I wanted to read for you guys, this thing that I pulled up to read for you guys is absolutely fucking useless. I can't believe I did this. This is just totally useless. Where's the other thing? Why is this not? What the hell, guys? I pulled up this thing to read for you guys, and I don't even see it. Hold on a second. Everybody hold on. I'm looking at something else completely. That's not it. This is definitely not it. Fuck. Hold on a sec. Okay, here we go. This is what I wanted. I'm going to put this on the website for you guys. I can't see what you guys are saying right now, but here's what I wanted to show you guys. So in this situation, so that was the wrong thing. We're going to look at the dragon's head in Cancer down here. So with the dragons, and I just want to read you this. With the dragon's head in Cancer, okay, everybody ready? I thought this was fun. It took a while to get here, but I thought it was fun. So the dragon's head in Cancer. So Susanna, it says you have a winged dragon. Okay, so dragon's head in Cancer is a winged dragon who is ferociously protective of your actual home and security. She will also protect your stomach, right? Cancer. She will also protect your stomach, and for a woman, the woman breast. This does not mean that you will never suffer in these areas. In order to learn real security, you must first experience insecurities. Okay, whatever. Do not allow these insecurities to rule your life, or you will blah, 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 blah. So with the South Node in Cancer, right, the South Node is a hole in your chart. So imagine the sun in Cancer, or like the moon, it's the nodes. So your moon in Cancer would make you super cancery. But like, instead of the moon, imagine the moon has this giant hole in it. And it's just like some wannabe moon. And it's not Lilith. It's not like a moon that fucks everything up. It's like a hole. So where instead of super Cancer, you get like no Cancer. And that seems to be what's going on. So, all right. So do not allow these insecurities to rule your life, or you will inhibit the warmth that should flow through you. People will find you cold and distant. Your dragon's color is silver white. Okay, Susanna, your dragon's color is silver white that twinkles like a fairy in its own dust and draws people in need to you. So, Susanna, the North Node in Cancer, okay, North Node in Cancer, your dragon color is silver white, it twinkles like a fairy, and it draws people towards you in need. Your dragon's metal is silver, and you must be, like this metal, pure and true, right? So you have to be pure and true. In all your dealings, quite sterling. Okay, like silver, right? You will have harnessed your dragon when you learn that nurturing is priceless. In nurturing, like you'll learn that nurturing is priceless in value and nobility. Hey, Audrey, see you later and super, super happy birthday. So there you go, Susanna. There's your dragon's head in Cancer. I wonder if this thing talks about the dragon's tail. Hold on, let's see if it talks about the dragon's tail. Okay. Keywords for the dragon's tail, dragon's head in Cancer are, keywords, hold on. Dragon's head are, you can be a great cook, caring, loving with a great family. You can be a genius in real estate. You can own a beautiful home, spend time with your family, children love you. You're mystic, you're sensual. All right, now some of the negative keywords here. Smothering, always in trouble with your family, overly anxious, you can get ulcers. You can often be too needy. The negative side of the node here means you're can be depressed. Although depressed is more of a 12th house thing. It says you're afraid of career and responsibility. You can be overly emotional. And that's what this little book talks about. What are you crying about? What? talking about the nodes and the nodes in the signs. I'm really a node in the houses, guys, but this guy's talking about the nodes in the sign, and it's pretty good. All right, so that's the dragon's head. All right, next. All right, next. Let's move on. I thought that was pretty neat. Okay, next. Okay, so that's Susanna's chart. Just a rundown on Susanna's chart. Is she going to be okay? She's going to be okay. She's got a couple of oppositions that are tough in her chart. But aside of that, she's going to be okay. I would imagine next year, when Saturn is transiting, when Saturn moves into Pisces. Hey, Susanna, right now Saturn is in Aquarius, but when Saturn moves into Pisces, it's going to be tricky. You're going to go through your Jupiter return, which is really good, but at the same time, Saturn's going to square your Venus. So next year, love and money might be a little bit tough, so you're going to have to watch out for it. All right, next. What? Spark, what are you doing? Whoa. Hey, you guys didn't go for a walk. All right, next. You're a twin, Susanna? No way. 5 minutes apart. Hey, the other half was spot on your sister. No way. Oh, shit. What kind of chart is this? Oh, this is from earlier. Sorry, guys. I was looking at it. I thought this was your chart. You're a twin, huh? 5 minutes apart. I would look that up. That's really cute. That's really cute. Half is for you, half is for your sister. Wow, that's so cool. I'll add it to the list of stuff to figure out. How to figure out the twins. Some say it's a Mercury thing. Maybe up here, your moon, maybe your moon is in Gemini, the Navasa Gemini or something. Well, I'll have to check it out. Very cool, Susanna. Very, very cool. I hope your kids are okay. All right, next. Nabi is up. Oh, God, I'm going to sneeze. Hey, Wing One, what's up? That's a good question. That's a good question. But you know, the problem with twins is you can't. Did I explain this to you guys earlier? Here, let me just take a second. That book I wanted to read to you guys and do this North Node, South Node stuff turns out to be a little bullshitty. So whatever. And so I would like to share you guys stuff like that. I'll explain the thing with the nodes and the twins. Watch this. So like, it shows up. You know, I can't remember where to look, but I'll explain it why it's not the same. For a couple of things in life, you need some really, you see, the most important points on your chart are the angles. Everything else, sorry, I have something on the computer. So everything else, it's you, but it's the makeup of you. It's only really the angles, which kind of, and the thing is, you can change the angles depending on what you put on your ascendant. So that's the other thing too. Okay. So is everybody cool with me with that? So, because that's going to change things. So the moon changing an Amvasa or changing one of those little sections is a very big deal in your life. Very, very big deal. So that's the first thing. Okay, so that's the first thing. Because that would make everything different, sincerely. But let's pretend that doesn't happen because the moon changes signs every day and a half, or like 2.5 days, whatever, 2.5 days the moon changes signs. So if you're twins, your moon is pretty close. That's not really the point. Although it's a little bit of a point. You see, when time stretches out, guys, there's a tendency to look at astrology in a very linear fashion and to think that everything happens at the same time, but it very much doesn't. And one day of life, let's see, or like 1 minute, like the planets move at different speeds. So what does that mean? So if Stacy's chart looks like, I mean, if Susanna's chart looks like this, just watch this for a second. Susanna and then the transits. Okay, so we're going to animate this. And we're going to wait for Jupiter, right? Jupiter at 28 degrees to get down to the ascendant, right? Because Jupiter making the ascendant, an aspect to the ascendant is a big deal. It's going to take a long time to get there. And it's going to go retrograde, but I'll just keep pushing this button until Jupiter. Let's not do that. Let's move forward. So you'll see when things like Jupiter is big and slow and it's taken forever. Okay, here, like when Jupiter gets to 9 degrees, I'll show you how it works. Oh God, this could take forever. All right, hold on a second. Fuck, this is taking forever. Forget it. You're just gonna have to trust me. All right, so when the planets... So watch this. So at this time right here, on June 29th, 2023, Jupiter is gonna cross Susanna's ascendant. Everybody got that? At 9 degrees, 5 minutes, right? Or whenever it is. So, but let's say, all right, so that's what it is at 9 degrees. Okay, 11:38 a.m., it's 9 degrees. Now let's pull up another chart. And let's say it's Susanna's sister. Right, instead of 11:38, let's say it's 11:45. So this chart, this second chart, 5 minutes apart. So Susanna's original chart was 11:38 a.m. and the second chart as at 11:45 a.m. That's 7 minutes. Okay, that's a 7-minute birth time difference. Are you guys with me on the math? I'll say it again. Instead of 5 minutes apart, I made them 7 minutes apart because the math is easier. All right, so in that 7 minutes, the ascendant is going to travel from right here. It's going to travel 2 degrees. Let's look at this chart here. Hold on, we can't use this. I wanted to make it pretty for you guys, but we can't use this. We got to use this. And so it's 9 degrees. In Susanna's chart, it's 9 degrees. And in the next chart, at 5 minutes later, it's at 11 degrees. Okay, you guys with me on that? 5 degrees and whatever, 8 degrees, 9 degrees, and 11 degrees. Now let's go back to Susanna's first chart. And we saw that on Susanna's first chart, okay, that in Susanna's first chart, Jupiter, all right, Jupiter is going to be at 9 degrees, right? Jupiter is going to cross her ascendant, the luckiest day in 12 years. Jupiter crosses her ascendant on June 30th. All right, that's 9 degrees right there. Now, if we move the chart 5 minutes, Jupiter crosses the other ascendant at 11 degrees on July 12th. So, oh wow, Sonny, what's the big deal with that? It's only a little, well, that's the big deal with that. Well, it's a big deal if there's no lottery on July 12th. So on Susanna's July 12th, Susanna could win the lottery, but if there's no lottery draw, she's not going to win it. You know, so that's how it works. That's pretty simple stuff, guys. Like, that's pretty simple. That's pretty simple stuff. Let's move on. But really, as I'm cruising through, I'll look at stuff for twins when it pops up. I usually just skirt over it and just assume it's some kind of Gemini thing, but it's not necessarily true. I think it's interesting, though. So they share a silver dragon. Yeah, and they share a silver dragon. I think that's really neat. I think it's really neat, actually, Annie. I think it's really neat. That I pulled it up. I'm going to put it on the website. Let me highlight it first. So, because before I put the books up, I want to highlight them so it's easier to read, because there's so much what I would consider stupidness, and like, not stupidness like bad ideas, but like so much paper, you know, and words. And so I just highlight it so you guys can, and it's easier to read highlighted, I think. So let me just highlight it up for you guys. But it's really short. It's only 12 pages, 16 pages. But yeah, they said they both have a silver dragon because the North Node is in Cancer. We'll do more of this dragon stuff for you guys. All right, Navi's up next. Oh, this is what you liked? Yeah, maybe I'll bring it back, Priestess. Yeah, it's a lot of, I like looking at it from, because I'm curious. I want to see what makes it work. I like looking at it like that. All right. I just haven't brought it back yet because things are all messed up right now because we've been in a flux, but maybe when we move, I'll bring the class back in June. All right, here we go. Here we go. Navi is up. So Navi, what's up? So I'm going to read the node thing about Navi, but as we're here, and so Navi and Stacy, I'm both going to read that node stuff about you. But while we're here, let's check it out. And let me put a timestamp in for you guys. She's 11:33, Susanna? Okay, let me clear that up because seriously, it's in my notes. It's in the program. I might have, we want to have good notes. 11:33. All right, you're good. 11:33. Yes, you see, Susanna's sister's ascendant is at 7 degrees. See that? Her ascendant is at 7 degrees, and Susanna's ascendant is at 9 degrees. See that? The angles are at different degrees. That's so interesting. It really is interesting, guys. It's interesting. Right? It might, see, we could say, oh, at 5 minutes, we could, at 5 minutes, we could easily put a planet from one house into the next house, but like, seriously, it's on the cusp, right? All right, okay. All right, Navi's up. Oh shit, we have to read RihanaH's cards. Okay, everybody calm down. We're gonna read RihanaH's cards, and then we're gonna come back and do Navi's chart. We're gonna do RihanaH's cards, because if we don't, I'll totally forget it. And I'm not sure if that's RihanaH's real name, but so RihanaH's up. We're gonna read her cards, and then we're gonna come back and look at the charts again. Sparkle, what's up? Do you have to do a little poopo? Do you have to... Oh, Susanna, you're welcome. Yeah, Annie paid it forward. Stephanie K paid it forward for the reading. Come on. What's wrong? You need a little love from Daddy? Oh, I love you so much, little baby doodle. All right, down you go. But that's not, let me read these charts. I'm going to read the cards from RihanaH, and then I'm going to come back. I'll make sure I'll talk about that dragon stuff in the next 2 readings because I thought it was pretty neat. I think that's a video right there. What's your dragon based on your astrological nodes? What type of dragon are you? That's pretty cool. All right. Do you want to know the type of dragon you are? Oh, you're busy. All right, Dan, you are. I'm a sexy dragon, Sonny. Fuck you, pig. What? Little pig boy, little piggy, why don't you come? Whoop, whoop. Why don't you come over here, little piggy? Ooh. Come and stare at my big, beautiful claws. Stace, I really do teach beginners, but the class is I teach beginners, but the class is not a beginner class. These guys are good. Like, a priestess knows her stuff. Priestess, everybody knows. Jeesh, Roma, everybody knows this. The class is pretty advanced now. Memes, they're all pretty. Everyone actually read the books and did the readings. Everybody progressed. The class is pretty advanced. They just need a little bit of cleaning up. I realized I was talking to some of the SunnySiders that some of the stuff, there are a couple of holes in their education I have to fill. But aside of that, they're pretty good to go. And maybe I'll teach a beginner class as well. We'll see when I get set up. All right. Yeah, that's actually the deal, Wing One. Everything is on hold while we're dealing with moving and my parents because I can't even perform right now because I can't book anything. All right, next. Rihanna's up. I don't know where she is, but Rihanna's up. We're gonna read her cards and come back. All right, and hold on. Navi said she'd like to know more about her midheaven and Jupiter aspects. As well, she'd like to know, you want to see more of your sidereal chart? Seriously, Navi, why? But like, yeah, I'll put your sidereal chart up. We can't really do both, but I'll show you, I'll do my best. I'll bring your sidereal chart up, of course. Yeah, of course. I'll explain what it means I'll explain what it means in both, your sidereal and your Western. But I'm going to tell you guys something. And we're going to do that for Navi, right? Because Navi's asking. But what makes SunnySide astrology, what makes our astrology quite accurate is I sort of, on one hand, combine the signs a little bit. Whereas at the other hand, I really sincerely do a planet-to-planet aspect, and I really do look at the houses. And the houses exist independently somewhat of the signs, and planet-to-planet's actually different from the signs. So it's why in SunnySide horoscopes, astrology, regardless of Western or Eastern, why it tends to be pretty accurate. But like, I don't it's not tooting my horn or anything. Lots of guys do it. Actually, very few people that I know, actually, all professional astrologers I know do this. All wank jobs don't. So, and I'll say that again. All professionals I know, they do it the way I do it. But all wank job Twitter fuckers, like, they really don't. But I'm trying to, but I do, they have a place, and I'm trying to show you how it works. All right, next. But I also think you should develop, your own understanding and your own belief structure. I don't subscribe to a lot of stuff. I don't subscribe to all of the things. I just subscribe to a lot of it. But I don't necessarily agree with a bunch of the Hellenistic astrologers and their kind of stuff. From my and I don't entirely agree with all Vedic astrologers or all Chinese astrologers. I think you have to figure it out for you and then go with it like that. I also think these systems, some systems are very strong in some aspects and very weak and bullshitty in other aspects. And I think if a system is weak and bullshitty, then you know, you take the strong part of the system and use it like that, and the weak part to use the weak part. That's what I think, anyways. So, like, there are times I use a whole house system. Sometimes I use Placidius. When we're gambling, we use Notch, right? Or Koch, or whatever it is. All right, Rihanna's up. Let's get back to it. Next. Rihanna, Temperance. This is pretty good. I don't know where Rihanna is. Let me make sure I type the timestamp for her. Rihanna. I don't only know where she is. I don't know who she is, but Rihanna's okay. So, all right, here we go. Oh, my nose is itchy. All right, Temperance is up, Rihanna. Here we go. Temperance is pretty cool card. Temperance is all about making things work, mixing it up, right? To temper something is to soften it. So, Rihanna, you might have to soften your stance a little bit, but it does appear as if you're in the process of something very new is going to happen. It's like changing your last name, or like changing your last name. Maybe you're getting married, maybe you're moving, maybe a new job, maybe a relationship. Someone's finally meeting you halfway. But it does look like whatever's happening, there might be a little bit of a conflict right now, but it does appear that it's going to work. You guys are going to work it out. Then we have the Strength card reversed. Wow, this is so fucked up. This is a different deck. This is a completely different deck, and the same cards are coming up. All right, Strength card. Strength card reversed. So, anyways, the Strength card reversed is a... So, Rihanna, someone's going to meet you halfway. You just have to watch out. When the Strength card's reversed, there might be some goofing off, right? Having too much fun, not getting the work done. It's not blaming other people, but it's kind of goofing off. Someone might be a little bit of a drama queen, right? Someone's supposed to meet you halfway. It should be exciting. It should be fun. And it doesn't have to really be a fight or anything. It's not supposed to be a fight. It's just going to be... Excuse me. Actually, Rihanna, it should be a lot of fun. Then we have the Nine of Wands reversed. It does appear, Rihanna, as if you have another bump or another step that you have to, or another place that you have to get to before you can really, things are really going to work out. It just says, it doesn't say that this is a relationship. It doesn't say it's money. It just says, oh God, I'm going to sneeze. It says you have to meet someone halfway. You might be having too much fun. That might be a problem. Oh no, I'm going to sneeze. It's going to get ugly. Oh no, it's going to sneeze. All right, next. Okay, so Rihanna, Nine of Wands reversed. Like you're probably stuck. Like there's one last obstacle to get to where you want to get to, but you're stuck. Until you can overcome that obstacle, you're stuck. And Strength means you're kind of having a lot of fun. At the end of the day, though, Queen of Pentacles says that money's going to be okay. So although you're stuck, and maybe you want to get on, maybe you want a certain promotion, you might get a raise, but not the promotion, Rihanna. Seriously, you might get the raise, but not the promotion. Money should be pretty good. People are meeting you halfway. Everybody's good. You probably get a raise. Someone's probably going to help you out financially. Just watch out for goofing off and not getting the work done. And you're at an obstacle that'll be difficult to pass. All right, that's Rihanna. All right, next. Personality is going to run out. Right, odd. All right, next, let's get back to it. Hey, Navi, so check out Navi's chart. Okay, timestamps. It is fun. You know what, Stace? It is fun. It is fun. I like doing these as well. I like learning. And this stuff is fun to learn. What? Down. Go down. Stop. Can you take your dog, please? It's been 3 hours, right? All right, here we go. No, leave her. She's fine. All right, next. All right, Spark, come on. I'll give you a hug, and then I gotta finish everything else. You have to go poop? You can go poop earlier. Oh, give me a snuggle, and we'll get back to it. I know. You got a little bump on your ear. You gotta read the charts for everybody. You wanna sit in my lap and snuggle? Okay, you can sit in my lap. Let me turn the heat on. Let's vibrate the heat and cheer. I know you like all of that. Let's snuggle for a little bit. All right, let's chill out, and we'll get back to what we're doing. Oops. All right, here we go. All right, Navi, here we go. So before we go on, okay, so here we go. So look at this. We'll pull up Navi's chart first. So, oops. So check it out. So down. So currently, like Navi, your chart is really tilted, like seriously, but this is normal. Okay, this is normal. And so your midheaven is actually right here. Holy goodness, you have a really, your midheaven is right on the cusp. Now, I'm gonna do it twice. Oh, you got it, priestess. All right, we're gonna do it. Here, hold on. Can you sit down, please? Down. Sit properly. Give me the sit properly thing. Good. All right, let me add priestess to the list. So check this out. So you guys see this way up here? Navi's chart's totally tilted, right? So Navi's chart's tilted. And so here we go. So this is actually the MC right here. This is the top of the chart for Navi right here. And you'll see it's actually at 29 degrees. Her midheaven is right on the cusp. And so technically when something is right on the cusp like that, although it's on Libra, it's technically and officially Libra, right? Her 10th house is in Libra, but it's absorbing a lot of the energy of Scorpio. Got that? So it's technically Libra. So if we were to look at the ruler of the 10th house, we'd be looking at Venus. Although everything about her 10th house is all Scorpio, right? All investigative stuff, all uncovering stuff. So it's so a heads up. And watch, the ruler of the 10th house is in the 9th house. So she could easily make her money through education, right? Navi could easily be a teacher. It's in Libra. She could easily be a lawyer. Maybe she spends a lot of time traveling, teaching, education, legal stuff, and, maybe working in relationships, maybe the fashion industry, maybe taking care of other people. And that's not necessarily taking care of other people. That's usually, but not in a health way, more in like travel agent kind of way, travel agent or working in administration, in education or something like that, or in a law office. But that's what her chart says. So that's what it says. And that's how you do it like that. It's all really neat, right? But watch this. Okay, watch this. So that's how this lines up. But if we switch it, okay, so when we switch it, what you're going to find is so Navi, when you switch it, you'll find that in your sidereal zodiac, your midheaven is actually going to be, well, it's not actually, it's still in Libra. It's very in Libra. And this is what your sidereal chart looks like. And it's on the outside. Your regular chart's on the inside, your sidereal chart's on the outside. And you'll see that your midheaven is right here. And in your sidereal chart, it's in Libra. In your sidereal chart, you're still a Scorpio, though, just letting you know. In your sidereal chart, you're still a Scorpio. whatever. But your Mars is in Libra, your Pluto is in Libra, your Venus is in Virgo, your Jupiter is in Leo, your Chiron is in Cancer. Like in sidereal it's not totally different, but it's a lot different. You line up differently in sidereal, but it all depends on what you want to look at. So that's the deal with that. I'll pull it up properly for you so you can see it again. So I'll just change your chart right here, tropical, and here we go. So like this, Navi, what's going to happen is so in your sidereal horoscope, you're actually, like in Vedic astrology, you're right on the cusp. See, in your Libra, your Vedic, your sidereal horoscope, your Scorpio is going to be at 0 degrees. Do you see that? You're right on the cusp of Libra and Scorpio on your sidereal horoscope. So that's what you're going to come across a lot like a Libra, a lot of a balanced person, a lot of balance, a lot of fair play. And your Mars is going to be in Libra. So you might be Mars in Libra. People tend to be very argumentative. They debate a lot, and they debate a lot and they're argumentative. But at the same time, Mars is still behind the sun. So you're still going to have haters. You're still going to do things in secret. Venus is in the 9th house. You're still going to travel. You're still going to attract people from foreign cultures. Mars is still conjunct Pluto. So Mars conjunct Pluto. You're going to obsess over things. You're going to obsess over your career. You're going to pick up some very powerful haters in this lifetime. And you probably have a lot of past life karma where there were, you probably dealt with a lot of dead people in your last life. Anyways, moving on. There's also a possibility for Navi to have cheating in her relationships, and one of Navi's partner might actually die on her, right? Or she's going to not feel the love all the time in the relationship, or she's going to start dating someone who's at a long distance. She might get into a long distance relationship where she doesn't get a chance to be with her partner all the time until they meet up. And then she's not going to feel it, right? So that's the stuff she has to watch out for. And that's regardless of it's in Libra or Scorpio. That's just planet to planet stuff. But that's what it is. That's going to change. Down here, Mercury is still in your 12th house. So people still gossip about you. But in your sidereal horoscope, your Mercury is going to be in Scorpio. So you're going to be thinking in a very Scorpio way. You're going to be very much uncovering secrets and investigating things in people. What's that? Your Gemini, your South Node is in Gemini. Yeah, in sidereal astrology, it's in Gemini. That's why I like to look at, but whatever. It's a lot of fun to look at. Hey guys, I'm going to take a pause here. I just let you guys know that thanks, Stacy. That's really sweet. Yeah, let's take a pause, Navi. Just a pause before we go on. Guys, it's fun to look at it it's fun. It's really fun. Priestess just got her new birth time. All right, I get that. And there was someone, maybe it was Diviner, someone was asking me about not having a birth time or how you do the chart without a birth time and this kind of stuff. It's important. It's kind of important. But you should be able to read different things with it and without it. But that's not the point. If you don't have your birth time, you should really try and get it as far as astrology is concerned. And it's really easy for me to sit here and say, don't worry about it. I'll just read it without the birth time because it's something I can do and I do it like every day. However, it's not the same. And it's not me. I mean, for you, it's not the same when you don't have your birth time. You go through life feeling and wondering a lot of stuff. And so I'm saying, yeah, I can do it without it, but I know it feels better when you do have it. And so do your best to get it. Not knocking or saying anything, just do your best to get it. And even changing it a couple of minutes, it just feels better to have your correct birth time. Now, having said that, because of that, we are able to look into this chart, into Navi's chart, and we can do it from different angles now. And we can do it quite accurately from a whole bunch of different angles now that we have more accurate information. And as such, you know, we're shifting through, you know, it's fun to look at what you would be in Western astrology and what you would be in Eastern astrology. And it's really cute. And this is all a little bit different than how they line up a Hellenistic chart. It's very obvious I use Placidius here when I'm doing personal charts, and there's a reason for it that I use it. But excuse me, because but some people use different, anyways, whatever. Excuse me. All right, that's the deal. So, that's the deal. Here's another thing. There's quite often although we say, so Navi's chart in Vedic astrology, she's still a Scorpio at 0 degrees Scorpio right here. And I would read this chart. I will just leave it like that. Let's just leave it like that and move on. So let me read the dragon for you, Navi, but let me not read your Vedic dragon. Let me read your Western dragon. And it is going to change. And we're going to read your, I like to use the Western thing for a purpose, on purpose. All right, let's go back here. So here, oh my God, your South node is in Cancer. Your North node is in Capricorn. Isn't that the exact same thing we just did? Susanna's South node, oh no, it's opposite. Hey Navi, you're opposite of Susanna. All right, let's go in and check this action out. Wait, I didn't really answer your thing about your career, your 10th house. Let me dig in a little bit more about your 10th house, and then we'll move on a little bit. All right, here we go. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Wing One. Oh, I need you guys. You guys make me feel good. No way. That's funny. Weird. All right, here we go. So Navi, let's take a little bit and dig into Navi's 10th house. So Navi's 10th house is technically ruled by Venus. All right, here we go. So, but it lines up like a Scorpio. So Mars in Scorpio. Oh no. So Pluto rules Scorpio. That's pretty good. But you have Mars conjunct Pluto. Oh my God. Let's forget about that. We're talking about Scorpio now. So Mars, Mars rules Scorpio. So Mars has a lot of strength in Scorpio. So Navi should have a very strong Mars, meaning she should be able to put a lot of energy into the 10th house, which is her career, and it's her publicity. So Navi, even though it's behind the sun and people don't really see her do it, Navi probably puts a lot. Hey, are you guys okay? Was it okay outside? Navi probably puts a lot of energy, believe it or not, into the 10th house, which is working. She can be a workaholic. She can spend a lot of hours at the office, or maybe she spends a lot of time thinking about work. She might spend a lot of time, putting hours in at the office. She could easily fight with people at the office. She can fight with people in her career. She can put a lot of energy into publicity, always thinking about how to advance her career, always trying to be popular. But at the same time, Pluto is there, and there are a lot of endings. She might take the success of her career for granted a little bit. It also indicates that, she might be very argumentative, and there might be violence, very public. Navi might get involved in some very public violence, right? So everybody watch out. Navi might get involved in some very public violence. Navi should also inherit a shit ton of money. And maybe you should inherit a shit ton of money. Money's going to come, money's going to go. So you're going to have to watch it. Your finances will fluctuate. That's the deal. All right, let's read a little. Let's read a little from the stuff. and we'll take it from there. All right. So we're going to read that dragon thing that I was just talking about. But before we read the dragon thing, let's just take a moment and look back at Mars in the... we're going to look at Mars. I just read you Mars in the 3rd house. Let me read you guys Mars in the 10th house. Mars in the 10th house is going to cause some problems. But Mars is in Scorpio, so it's going to delete a lot of the problems. Navi's Mars is very strong in Scorpio. Okay, Mars in the 10th house enjoys high status in society, Navi. Right on. Brings name and fame to the family. Mars in the 10th house, very intelligent, wealthy. You can be a poet, happy, famous. It says you might be a landlord. You should own a lot of property, and you're probably going to have a long life. It says financial gains at 28. We'll talk about that some other day. Successful in business, title from government, self-made. Navi can be an entrepreneur. It says a possibility of a father's death when you were like 18 or so, right? So your father could have died while you were younger. In Scorpio, it says if Mars is in Scorpio, you're well reputed. You should be quite famous. People will know you. You'll serve the people like a politician, or you might be in the business of firearms. So you might, because Navi's in Toronto, maybe Navi illegally, or maybe legally, legal is all irrelevant, but maybe Navi is an international arms dealer. That would be cool. Arms dealer is in weapons, not in like selling body parts. You guys are fucking sick in the middle of the night. Oh my God, stop. Calm down. You too. Calm down. You. Spark. Baby.
She's sniffing something in the air.
Calm down. Okay, next. Mars in the 10th. Fortunate. All right, okay. I don't really see any problems there. Although I got to tell you something, Navi, the sun is actually one of the problems in your chart. The sun is actually a tricky indicator that you have to watch out for. But your Mercury's not, and your Mercury's in the 12th house. So you might actually, Navi, you probably attract a lot of death. Why are you attracting death in Toronto? What do you like? Maybe you, anyways, Navi, watch out for it. Maybe people around you die very publicly. All right, what else is going on? If with the sun, which it is, Navi, it's with the sun, there's a fear of death or injury by falling from height, fear of heights, possibly. It says you have to watch out because Mars up there means you might have fought a lot with your father, or you don't always get along with your father. Obviously, anti-corruption, right? It's Scorpio. It says if Mars is its own sign or exalted, it enjoys high status, and it does. So you should be really famous, Navi. Chastity doubtful. All right. So, but that's okay because your name's not Chastity, it's Navi. So that makes it pretty easy. It says you can end up being a very important person in this lifetime. It's pretty good. All right. Next. Let's get out. Unless you have any questions, let's get out of here. We'll talk about, I'll just do the sun in the 10th house, and then we're going to go to Stacy, because we don't really have, not a lot of readings today. I just goof around with you guys. Let me tell you about the sun in the 10th house. High status, right? Sun in the 10th. Intelligent, works in the government, recognizes hard work. You can have problems with your mom, right? Sun in the 10th can work with the government again, enjoys the life, all types of happiness, can be an entrepreneur. A little bit angry sometimes, obviously progress in politics. Sun in the 10th house is all about politics and my stuff here. Separation from your family at 19. So maybe around 17, 18, maybe after high school, you ran away from the family, or you went to go live, or you probably just went away for university if you went away. Separation from relations at 19. Fame, you might have been famous and won a bunch of awards at school at the end of, going into university. You might have won a bunch of awards in high school. Respected by the government. It says you can be famous. You're arguing with father again. Always suffering from ill health. Navi, you have to watch out for it. Always suffering from ill health. Interest in, and finally, interest in dancing, singing, and you can be quite charitable. Oh shit, I didn't read about the dragon. Fuck, I'm sitting here just wrapping everything up, and I forgot to talk about the dragon. Oh my God, I was reading another book. What the hell is this book about? I was reading another thing about rulerships, and then, you know, because you guys need to know about rulerships. And right out of the blue, this guy starts talking about the United States birth chart and how the birth chart of the United States, and I have it right here. He uses the chart of the Confederacy, which is like January 4th or something. I don't have it right here. It says Mars in the 12th house. I don't have the date here. But this guy does not use July 4th or whenever American thing is as the birth of the United States. He uses the January thing or the Aquarius thing. All right, next. Sorry, Navi, I didn't see your stuff. You got divorced at 16. Is that even possible? Okay, what are you guys talking about? Navi, you're a customs officer? No way. Oh my God. Oh, that's so funny. Oh my God, that's so funny. She's in Toronto. She probably works at Pearson. Hey, Navi, you work at the airport at Pearson as a customs officer? That's so funny. Oh my God. That's so cute. You wouldn't believe how funny that is. All right, that's so cute. Right on. She said, all right, next. You really work with the government. Oh my God, you were divorced at 16. Wow, college at 19. Yeah, I like college living. It's not a big deal. Hey, you got a scholarship to an arts high school? Mayfield. Hey, right on. I went to ESA, right? You know everybody knows I went to ESA. All right. And then you volunteer a lot. Right on. Sixers, wing one, what the fuck? What sign is the best kiss? No way, forget the Sixers. All right, next, Stace, we're gonna read the dragon and move on. Oh, your parents got divorced when you were 16. All right, that makes sense. Parents got divorced when you were 16. Airport Road. Oh, you work on Airport Road. Oh, you're different. So you're like if I were to ship a car to Canada. So when Gabrielle makes a lot of money and when someone finally buys me a car from Gabrielle, I can ship it to Canada and Navi's going to check it. I get it. Let me read the dragon. That makes total sense, Navi. That makes total sense. Okay. Hey, before we read about the dragon, I'm vibrating, my chair is vibrating in the heat. Before we get to Stacy's chart and we read about the dragon, does this make sense? Now you used to wear now you work it off. Hey, so does this make sense, guys? All that stuff in the 10th house, obviously, politics. Navi, you would be very successful in politics as well. Does this make sense, guys? I was trying to explain Navi's 10th house and some of the stuff because I gloss over the 10th and 11th house a lot. So I'm just saying that was a little thing. You can't do the car import thing? That's all right. Oh, you're talking mass stuff. Oh, Wing One was born in Wing One, the U.S. born. Oh, the U.S. was born in 1776. Is that what? Oh, that's why you guys are called the 76ers, Wing One? No way. I didn't know that. That's so cool. Okay, hold on a sec. Navi says as a broker. Oh, yeah. And as a student. That's cool. I have a friend of mine who works at China, or she used to work at China Shipping. And she used to do that kind of stuff. I'm just making small talk. I don't really know what anybody does. So I got really drunk and told everyone that a friend of mine designed this really famous thing, and he may or may not have done it. But because I was like, hey man, someone's been spreading a rumor that you designed and did all of this stuff. And he just smiled at me because I think he did, or he was a part of something. And he just, like, he owns a $5 million house in fucking downtown. So like, I'm pretty sure he did okay. And so, but like and so Sunny was taking an Uber that everyone paid for. Anyways, so I was like, hey man, did you do? And he just smiled at, I'm like, cause somebody's telling a rumor, or there's a rumor going around that you did so-and-so. This is like someone's spreading it. And he's like, yeah, who? And it's like, it's me. I'm spreading a rumor that someone's been spreading a rumor that you did so-and-so. Like, it might be me spreading it. So, but I'm just checking to see if it's real or not. He just laughed. He just laughed. All right, next. All right, next stuff. All right, let me move on. Like, I'm gonna stop, Sprague. Like, all right, hold on. Let's read about Navi's dragon. This dragon thing is actually kind of fun. So where did I put this dragon thing? I didn't even download this. Oh, I don't know where it is. Here, let's see. Dragons. Okay, here we go. Navi's dragon. Navi's dragon's head is in Capricorn. So Navi is Navi, you have a winged dragon. Navi is a winged dragon because this is the dragon, right? You guys know this is dragon's head and dragon's tail. Okay, so Navi is a winged dragon who savagely protects her career as well as her knees and all the bones and skeleton. All right, well, that's a Capricorn thing. Okay, whatever. This does not mean that high honor will come easily to you, lest you not truly aspire and discipline yourself to achieve. Okay, whatever. It says, Navi, your success will come later, but will be much greater than those of your colleagues. Your dragon's color is deep brown, bestowing the gift of integrity and stewardness. Okay, whatever. This is a sensible color to give you the right lift and look in the crowds where you must travel. Your dragon's metal is iron, and you must learn to be like this metal. What? Okay, whatever. Strong and unbending, bearing all the weight of the structures, you know. You will have truly harnessed your dragon's power when you learn to go out into the cold, cruel world without dependence on family or friends. It says, you are the leader of the future, so take up your banner and fight. That's what it says. It says, once again, you have a winged dragon. Dragon's head in Cancer, Capricorn. That's really fun. Really neat. The guy was a real, what? Oh, you guys are talking about the United States. I don't know anything about the United States. All right, so let's do, now we're going to do the dragon's tail, and her dragon's tail is in Cancer. So the dragon's tail in Cancer, this is pretty neat. I'll post this book for you guys tomorrow. All right, so the dragon's tail. Holy shit, Navi, you're going to freak out. So keywords, okay, keywords for the dragon's tail. Dragons. Well, that doesn't really help. All right, keywords for the dragon's head in Capricorn. That didn't really do the right thing. That was wrong. Okay, dragon's head. So here we go. Okay, Navi, it says you can run your own business or be a great architect, right? A planner of things. It says you are practical, honest, down to earth, and spiritually elevated. It says you have a position of power and respect in your career. It says you are wise, organized, and attract responsibilities. It says, once again, you probably working for the government, It says you're very, very gifted in politics. However, you make time for your home life. The negative keywords. All right, let's go. And so we're going to do the negative key. Obviously, the negative keywords for the South Node in Cancer is smothering, right? I think that's obvious. All right, anything else? I think that's it for this. Oh, there are two different categories of dragons. Winged dragon and wingless dragons, or male dragons and female dragons. The wingless dragon is the yang dragon with Martian energy and more male energy. So male dragons don't have wings, although they probably have wangs, which is a little weird because dragons lay eggs. All right, just saying. These dragons will give you great courage and will protect you mightily from all dangerous activities. They are the true pioneers of spirit, unafraid of anything physical, gifted with tremendous energy, but there is always a downside, and you must look at both. These dragons, the guys, the male dragons, the wingless dragons, they tend to be fire-breathing, full of aggression and impatience, ready to charge into battle without all the facts, leaving scars on their victims as they bluster by with barely an apology. So I guess that's how these guys make love. That's a little gonna leave a mark. And so sharing and compromise must be learned. All right. Hey, Navi, it says, don't dream. If you were gifted with all of this extra power that you don't have a big, you can easily enjoy the fruits of life on this earth. So when you train your dragon, the understanding and rewards of love will be yours. You'll be pretty good. Everything is going to work out. All right, next. I hope it makes sense, guys. This was a lot of fun talking about these dragons. All right, Stace is up. Oh, wait, I have this right here. Do you want to know the other thing? If the 9th is in the 7th. Well, Navi, I'm also going to tell you, it also means, although no one has said anything, it very much means relationship problems. It means you can have a separation from your wife. I do think, Navi, you're probably going to get divorced. It says you can have a lot of anger. You can have a lot of anger with your family. You might have problems with the opposite sex. Like men are going to not be like, they're going to try and embarrass, like they might embarrass you. Guys might talk down to you, Navi, so watch out. Watch out for guys talking down to you, right? You're a Scorpio, so you attract a certain type of guy. Your Venus is in Libra, so you're going to attract good-looking guys. You're probably going to attract players, so you have to watch out for it. It also says you have to watch out for disease of the genitals, right? Because K2's there. If K2's associated with a planet, no. So those are things to watch out about the South Node being in the 7th house. For the most part, oftentimes people, when they speak about the South Node, it usually isn't they usually talk about a negative thing that's going to happen, and you got to watch out for it. All right, next. It's interesting stuff. I highlighted a bunch of this stuff. I'll put it in the thing for you. K2 in the moon is depression. Navi doesn't have that. All right, Navi, have a wonderful night. All right, Wing One, you have a wonderful night as well. Stace, are you still awake? We're going to spend 10 minutes or so looking at Stacy's chart. Hey, Divya. Hey, Stace, are you still awake? Oh, you're still here. Let's look at your chart. Let's look at it. I'm going to spin the wheel tomorrow. Because I'm spinning the wheel now, I don't want to have too many holdovers. It used to be, when people would pay when I'm offline that they would just, we would do their thing the next day. But I'm doing spinning the wheel a lot now, so it's going to be tricky. All right, Stace, let's look at your chart. Fudge, Stace, you have so much red in your chart. This screen looks so happy. Like, this chart looks so happy, but it just doesn't do it. Your chart looks so happy, but it's just too... Let's go back to the white one. Let's go back. It's too much red. All that white was confusing some of the angles. Oh, Stace, check it out. Taurus rising, right? Oh, shucks, timestamp. Timestamp. Hold on, Stace. Let me get a coffee. Let me fill my coffee up. Then I'll put a timestamp in, and then we'll chill out a little bit. Did I miss anybody? Oh, Priestess. Oh, hold on, Stacy. We're going to come back. I have to read Priestess's cards. If I don't read Priestess's cards, they'll be forgotten. I want to do your chart last because we're going to sit down and do your chart, right? Like, we're going to sit down and talk about it just like we did Navi's chart. Normally they're 10 minutes. Everybody knows they're only 10 minutes long, but it's 2:30 in the morning. Let's just hang out and look at your chart. I want to look at some new stuff too. So we're going to read Priestess's chart, and then we're going to come back and look at your stuff for fun. All right, Priestess is up. I'm going to grab my coffee, give her a second to come up here, and then we're going to do it. Rana, Divya, of course, we'll look at your chart, but it's $35 to look at your chart. But I would love to, or a marriage. If you want me to look at your marriage, it's $45, but I'll gladly do it, and it'll be fun, and I'll tell you what's wrong in your marriage. I have an idea of what it could be. All right. Did she go poop, baby? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think she did. Sparkle. All right. Hey, Priestess, I apologize. I kind of slipped and I forgot about it. I wanted to do Stacy last, so we'll come back and do Stacy last because we're going to read about her dragon and we're going to read stuff, so we're going to go on a little bit longer. All right, here we go. Did I put a timestamp in here? Yeah, because I'm not, like, it's usually, let's go on. Priestess, timestamp. All right, let's do it. Yeah, because sometimes we, because sometimes, if it's busy, right, or we're doing horoscopes and, it takes 2.5, 3 hours to do the horoscopes, then it's, we chug through, we speed through on, but when it's just like hanging out with us, and we'll have a little fun. All right. All right, Priestess is up. Let's see what's going on with the cards. You know what? I know you guys want to study a little bit about the Tarot, but the Tarot is so very difficult to learn if you guys do it card by card. It's not kind of difficult to learn. It's almost impossible. It's almost impossible. Like, to learn the Tarot card by card is impossible. You tend to learn them. I learn them in the story. I learn the Tarot by the story and by learning groups of cards together that mean certain things. I also learned it using astrology and numerology. That's how I learned the Tarot. I didn't really sit and really memorize each, like I did eventually, but that's not really the way to learn Tarot. It's same with astrology. We use keywords, but you have to start putting the keywords together right away, or else astrology becomes very static, and you're like, oh, this means this means that, and it doesn't really work like that. So that's the deal. All right, let's move on. Anyways, let's move on. Priestess is up, but I'm still trying to figure it out. Your life is in an uproar. Well, you know what, Priestess? The thing is, you have to, you don't have to do anything. But right now, this is probably one of the most auspicious times in your entire life. it's probably one of the best times of, it's supposed to be one of the best times of your life, not in terms of receiving gifts, but in the terms of planting seeds. Like your first house is absolutely massively stacked right now in a way that it's not going to be for another 150, 200 years. So, but at the same time, astrology doesn't work like this is the benefits of stuff. Like you should be receiving benefits of things you did a while ago, but you should also be planting seeds for as you move into the future, because the seeds that you plant today will bump into some really successful stuff very quickly. So that's what the deal is. But what you can't do, or I mean, you can do anything you want, but what you have to watch out for is you are the lucky one right now. You're the engine right now, and everyone else is sort of falling apart. And that's like everyone. And you're the pillar of hope. You're the pillar of light. You're the one everyone is, you're like Supermom right now. But for you, because you're Supermom, you're only really going to go as far as all the people around you. And so you have to take the opportunity to hook your wagon up to a really strong horse, if you want one at all, because, these people might hold you back, right? And I'm not saying it's negative. I'm just saying you are very much the light right now. And this time next year, you will not be. This time next year, you're going to go through a really painful transit. So as a growth process. So that's why you got to do the thing. Hey, Kelly, what's up? Oh, I just saw you sneak in there. All right, Stace, we're going to have to wait just a little longer. Okay. All right. All right, Priestess, and then we'll pop and then we'll read Kelly's charts, and then we'll get to Stacy. All right, so that's my 2 cents, Priestess. I think it's very important for you to choose or make choices right now. They're really empowering choices. And I wouldn't be so quick to, I'd be quick to forgive people and I'd be quick to let them go, but I wouldn't be quick to wait for anybody. You know what I mean? I'd be quick to keep doing your thing, do your thing, do your thing, do your thing, do your thing. And when everybody's ready, then down the road, they could catch up with you down the road. And I think that's the plan. That's the path. If you kind of wait for people so that you can move forward with them, it's going to be a massive delay. And you're not going to reach, you're going to have to travel a little bit by yourself and have people meet up with you. But there's, and I'm saying that, and it's not just you. The Virgos are going through it as well. Virgos have a lot of opportunities right now, and maybe they shouldn't be so quick to settle. All right, let's go look at the cards. Yeah, your intuition should be way off the hook right now. All right, next, Priestess. First up, Temperance. Frig, this card is coming up a lot. Here we go, Priestess. Temperance, balance, temperance. So we think Libra is balance, right? But Libra kind of brings things down. Temperance means to meet people halfway. Temperance is a bit of a rebirth. So one of the things they don't tell you in the Temperance card, Temperance rarely speaks about rebirth. Temperance often speaks about mixing things together to make it work, or meeting someone halfway, or doing extra work, or changing things completely so that you'll move on, or changing your identity. Actually, this card right here, Priestess, this means putting the past to rest for good and creating something completely new moving forward. So this isn't just as a juxtaposition between the Lovers. The Lovers card is meeting someone new and changing your mind, but retaining your same identity. So from the Lovers card, you can always meet someone and break up. But with the Temperance card, you guys change your identities. So the Lovers kind of like dating, But temperance is kind of like marriage. You guys change your name, you move in, you combine your bank accounts. It's like a thing. So that's what's going on. There's a real thing that's happening. After the Scorpio, you make things work in temperance. All right, next. Yeah, this is not the time to wait. Not. Oh my God, then we have the Four of Coins. So the Four of Coins is an interesting card. The Four of Coins, it means you've worked really hard for your money, so don't be quick to give it away. So with the Four of Coins, you'll see that he's locking his money up in a treasure chest. And that's exactly what's going on. He's the only one who has the key. So sometimes it means working hard is its own punishment, meaning you have to work hard, so you have to keep working hard. So on one hand, the Four of Coins says you worked hard to attain a certain lifestyle, and now you're trapped by that particular lifestyle. All this Capricorn stuff is always trapped, right? But what it really means is you worked hard for your money, so don't be quick to spend it. Hold on to it, hold tight, not really any major purchases right now. Then we have the Three of Cups. This is a great card. The Three of Cups is about joy and celebration and getting together with everyone and having a really nice celebration. It's not like party, 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 party. It's more like joy. Joy, happiness, getting together with close friends, and really enjoying the day. And this card is right side up. And actually, Priestess, all of these cards are right side up. So I think it's really forward-moving energy for you. And I think everything is going to be good. You know, temperance, you're making things work. You're putting in the effort. Four of Coins, you're making your money. It's time to move on. Force, time to move on, right? You spent your time making the money. Hold on to it. Time to move on. And there's a celebration coming. Things are pretty good. Finally, and here's pretty important, finally, the Eight of Cups reversed. Now, the Eight of Cups means you're not happy with someone. The Eight of Cups means emotionally you want to check out. This is one of the cards of breaking up. It's one of the cards of leaving. It's one of the cards of it's time for something new. Emotionally, it's time for something new. This card is absolutely Pisces energy. And it means you're looking for a new muse, looking for a new inspiration, looking for a new source of happiness. Unfortunately, it's reversed. So obviously you can imagine that someone who left is going to come back, right? It's reversed. It's, leaving reversed. So someone people from the past, people who left are going to come back. But what's going to happen with you is you're going to have difficulty finding that new muse, or you're going to have difficulty leaving that emotional pull in the past. I'm not saying you have to leave anybody or anything. I'm saying the Eight of Cups is reversed, and it says you're going to have trouble leaving something. And that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, because I don't want to say anything about any. I think it's all cool. That's the deal. These cards are great. Eight of Cups reverse is okay. And so it means someone's trapped. All right, Priestess, you're good. You're good. Don't spend too much money. People are coming to meet you halfway. It's time to move on. A celebration is absolutely in order. And it's Mother's Day is coming up. It should be pretty good. We should do something special for Mother's Day here on the sunny side. We should. I should do something special. I never really did anything like that. All right, Kelly is up. Kelly Sprague. That sounds like the wife of a baseball player who used to be in Toronto. Kelly Sprague. Or she sounds like a news reporter in Toronto or a sports reporter. Anyways, this is for Kelly. Oh, Kelly's right there. Hey, Kelly, what's up? I hope everything is super cool. Let's check it out and see what's going on. Why are phone conversations with him so short? Let's go see what they say. Timestamp in the description box, Kelly. You want to know if he's cheating on you or something, right? Or you want to know what the deal is. Why are conversations with him so short? Let's see what the cards say. You know, you might have a real simple astrological thing, Kelly, like maybe his Saturn falls in your third house, right? If that's the case, you guys won't talk a lot. You guys will have a quiet relationship. Saturn in the third, you're quiet. Or maybe his moon is in your 12th house. He might be a little shy around you. Or you just might have a quiet relationship, you know? Maybe in the composite chart, Mars is in the third house. Maybe in the composite chart, Saturn conjuncts Mercury. There are a lot of astrological reasons why. A lot of really simple, I'm shuffling the cards for you. Real simple astrological reasons why a guy is non-communicative, even though he absolutely loves you. You know, that's one of the things, you know? And somehow you got to get him to, you know, open up. Let's see what the cards say. But astrologically, that's the thing. I'm just going to tell you something, that there are usually two ways where someone is going to have short conversations that's not astrological. One is he's busy, right? That's one. He's busy and all the stuff that means. And the other one is that he's shy, but shy. So that's busy with all that means. All the good, he could be working. All the bad, he could be cheating. You know, being busy, he could really be busy. And then the other side is he can be shy. Now, shy doesn't necessarily, so, and all the things that shy means, meaning he doesn't necessarily, maybe he's not shy, so to speak, but the things that it means, like he might be holding back what he thinks, or he might be holding back. He might be not ready to share certain things, or maybe uncertain of what you're going to say, right? There's a degree of being shy entails a degree of uncertainty. And those are the two reasons, that two umbrellas, so to speak. One is shy and all that might mean, right? Not ready to share. And the other part, and you know, trust issues, right? Shy, not willing to share, trust. And the other side is busy, you know, unfaithful, negative, really positive, busy. So those are the two things. We'll have a look and see what it says. So those are the two reasons. Yeah, I know you were. I know. I get it. I know you're worried. Yeah, he might have another girl. Let's see what the cards say. You know, astrologically, I can tell if he's cheating. I can tell if he's not going to be communicative. I can tell all that, but I can't tell if he has another girl right now. I can tell if he's going to cheat. I can tell if you're going to break up. I can tell if he's lying to you. I can't tell if he has another girl right now, unless he's a Libra. And then obviously he does. All right, here we go. Oh, priestess, let go of the pessimism. Don't stress it out. I would just take it easy if I were you. One step at a time. If I were you, I'd play the field a little bit, you know? Lunch, coffee, chill out, hang out with the kid. You know, that's what I would do. I'm not really much of a play the field kind of guy, to be honest. But like, if I were you, I would. So, all right, here we go. Kelly's up. And then we're going to do, look at Stacy's stuff. Kelly, first up, the Faith card. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. So the Faith card is up. Oh, he's a Leo Virgo. Oh, he might be cheating. All right, so first up, you have the Faith card. Now, here we go. This card actually doesn't mean to have faith. The Faith card is actually the Hierophant, or the Pope. This means someone's being very stubborn. This is actually Taurus energy. And Kelly, this means someone's being stubborn, and it's right side up. someone's stubborn, someone's grouchy, someone doesn't want to talk, someone who wants to play things by the book. So whether the guy is shy, so this doesn't look like the guy was burned in the past or anything. It just means that he's the Hierophant, a very by the book kind of guy. See, when Panda made this card for us, see the guy's holding a book or a scroll, and it's very by the book. So it's almost OCD kind of Virgo-y kind of way to look at doing things. So he has, so whether he's cheating or not, he is a very typical by the book kind of guy, and he has a way of doing things. And it's very difficult to rush a guy when he has this kind of Taurus energy. So watch out. Ah, shucks. Then we have the Lover's card. So with the Lover's card, I would sincerely think someone is kind of giving him bad information right now. The Lovers means someone's trying to change his mind. So I think someone's giving him bad advice. I think it's doing it tried and true. You know, I don't really want to say it, but there's a possibility he might have another girl. He might have another girl, or he might be busy, but something is definitely dividing his time. Something is definitely taking his time away. I'm saying that because normally I was started off saying maybe he's not talking a lot. Maybe astrologically he's not very talkative. Maybe you have Mars in the 3rd house. Those are all not talking kind of things. The Lover and the Hierophant is Taurus energy. It makes the guy stubborn, but the Lovers tend to mean someone else is in the picture. So that's the deal. And so once the Lovers came up, I started saying things like the other thing. So instead of being shy, starting to think someone might be giving him bullshit, giving him fucked up information. Someone might be changing his mind about you a little bit. And then we have the Chariot card. So Kelly, this is an interesting card to have. The Chariot means, so the Chariot is Cancer energy. So he's either, he's either cheating on you with a Cancer, or more importantly, Kelly, this card, the Chariot means, so first it means that things are moving a little sideways and things are going to be slow. The second thing it means is this is an incredibly powerful reading. These are all trump cards. These are all major arcana cards. And look, I'm taking them. The whole deck is right here, right? So, and your cards are right here. The major, these are all, it's a powerful reading. So the Chariot says, now, although I just put some doubt into you, saying he might be cheating because of the Lover's card, the Chariot says it's going to take some time. The Chariot is running around. It's Cancer energy. You have 2 cards here that don't speak. The Hierophant doesn't speak. The Chariot doesn't speak. And the Lovers is Gemini energy. They don't shut up. But so that's what's going on here. You have 2 cards that don't speak surrounded by 1 card that does speak. And that's the deal. The Lover says someone might be there. The Hierophant and the Chariot don't. The Hierophant and the Chariot just say the guy's taking his time and the guy's a little slow, is what the Hierophant and the Chariot say. I actually think he's shy, Kelly. I think the guy's a little bit shy. According to the cards here, I would say the guy's a little bit shy, and he's having trouble doing the Chariot, which is to take control of the situation. And I think, Kelly, someone has to do this Chariot card. Someone has to take control of the situation before it spins out of control. And that's what has to happen. Someone has to step up and do and keep going. And you have to figure out why he's getting off the phone with you. Is he really boring? Does he have nothing to say? Or is he just shy? Like, shy is not good enough. He might be a bit of a homo. You don't want a guy like that. You want what? Yeah, no homos. Wait, I didn't say Cuomo. I didn't say he's going to run for governor of New York. Maybe he will.
And again, our Venus is Gemini Sag. Our love language is communicating, right? And talking.
Yes.
Some people can get with something.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe the guy's not talkative, but I have a feeling.
Might be okay for it.
It's not okay for Kelly. That's what she's asking. And I'm trying to tell her, maybe he's just one of those guys, or maybe together he feels standoffish around you. And hey, Kelly, before we look at the last card, this standoff, oh, he's slow moving. Oh, that's funny. This standoffish energy, you have to figure out if it's shyness and if it's going to you're going to overcome it, or if it's, yeah, he said he's shy. Yeah, but shy people always say that. But he's probably shy. He's a little homo. All right, next. Finally, at the end of the day, Kelly, watch out. 10 of coins reversed. So I'm going to tell you something that may or may not resonate. Kelly, the guy might think you're out of his league. 10 of swords, 10 of coins reversed. This is a legacy. This means money is coming. So normally I would say with this card reversed, it tends to be a situation where someone doesn't feel like they're financially ready or they're financially able to have a real solid relationship. And I think in this situation, it means he feels somewhat intimidated by you. So Kelly, you're going to have to break through the situation. Does he like you? Yeah, he likes you. He does like you. Is he shy? Yeah, he's shy. Yeah, that's what it is. And he does feel that you're out of her league. So you're going to have to do it. You met a month ago? Yeah, he always didn't talk, right? He always didn't talk. Yeah, that's what I get the feeling. I get the feeling he's a little shy. Yeah, I think he's got a lot going on. I think he likes you. I think he feels you're a little bit he like idealizes you a little bit. You're probably the best thing that happened to him. And I think he's just stressed out. Anyway, someone's got to take control of the situation. The Chariot means got to take control of the situation. Priestess says most guys are not phone people. Yeah, he doesn't have much. Hey, Kelly, maybe that's like a thing, you know? Like for some guys, that's like a real thing. And so I worry about it constantly. I worry about money constantly. And so I know it doesn't show, but I worry about everything constantly. All right, next. I hope it works out. And let me know if it works out. And tell everybody about the sunny side. And I'm really happy to see you at 3 o'clock in the morning. All right, one more. We're going to look at Stacy, and then we're going to get out of here. All right. So let me put the cards away. Hey, Kelly, I think the guy's a little bit on the intimidated side. I think the guy doesn't want to be embarrassed. I think the guy wants to be a rock star in your eyes. I think he does really like you. I think there might be a little bit of a money problem. I think there's he might think you're a little bit out of his league. You remember the Hierophant? I think whether he realizes it or not, I think he's one of those guys who thinks there's a certain way that a relationship should be, and he has to be that guy. And I think if he's not that guy, he's a little bit, he needs the confidence to go grab someone's ass, you know? Maybe he's not an ass grabber, you know? Maybe he's, but he can be, you know, if you kind of, you know, but he can be. You got to find a way to pull that prince out of your guy. You got to find a way to pull Prince Charming out of your frog. So, all right, next. Well, you know, Kelly, like, yeah, it's not about what's important to the girl or what's up, because you have your own set of values and your own structure in your own mind that you're trying to put together. And he has one in his own. It's really important, you know? A guy needs to be validated as a man, and a woman needs to be validated as a woman. And whatever that means as a man, whatever that means as a woman, and that story that they have in their head, until they realize that all of these stories are bullshit, you have to, you know, deal with it. Oh, all right. I hope it works out, but oh man, like seriously, You think I would have been able to pull someone as beautiful as SLC if I wasn't really famous at the time? No way in hell, right? If I didn't own the music studio, like I could pull a chick like that. No way. If I was just a frumpy YouTube tarot reader, fuck that. I'd never pull SLC. Holy jeez. Unless I was like Tyler. Unless I was a big gay Aries, I wouldn't be, or like, unless I was a big gay Aries, I wouldn't be able to pull a supermodel. I'm a fucking scarecrow looking Scorpio. All right, next. All right, next. I just having fun. All right. Stacy, you ready for your sweet dreams? Here we go. So Stacy's up. Now, we've looked at Stacy's chart a bunch. I'm going to put the timestamp in. But for tonight, I want to look at, in Stacy's, unless I see anything really difficult coming up, we'll have a look. So Stace, you know right off the, let me pull this up. I want to do the dragon stuff with Stacy. But before we do anything, warnings, right? Like obviously some warnings. Oh, I get it. Oh, Wing One went to bed, but I get it. 1776, because it's Philadelphia, the birth of the Confederacy, or the birth of the United States. I get it. I didn't know what a 76er was. Why would I know? I thought it was the size of a bottle of booze, right? Can't you get like a sixth of booze? I don't know how you sell booze in the States. Would you sell it in like cans? Is a can the size of measurement? I don't know. All right, here we go. Stacy's up. Oh, Stacy timestamp. Stacy's up, and then I gotta go. It's 4 hours, guys. Well, I goofed off having fun with you guys. It was fun having fun with you guys. Tonight was fun. All right, Stace is up. So with Stace, I want to read the dragon stuff, but we're also going to check in to make sure that she's okay. Okay, so Stace. So we have. Let me do my chair thing. All right, so for Stace, what do we have? So first up, Stace, watch this. So Saturn in June. Okay, so we'll look at we'll do the dragons, but we'll look at the retrogrades first. So in June, Saturn is going to be at about 25, 26, and Saturn is going to come back. And then at the end of October into November, Saturn is going to return. So you are technically, sorry, and my nose is still running, so I got to clean it up. Sorry, guys. Yeah. Oh, you guys are still talking? Oh, yeah. Yeah, like as a man. It's all cool. You guys will sort it out. I think it's the responsibility to pull those, to help the guys with it. You're going to be okay. And the women with it. All right, so Stace, when Saturn goes retrograde this summer, it will get red 20. It will get there reverse, red 20. It's already been black 20, moving in that direction, but technically your Saturn return occurs when Saturn is moving retrograde. And so this summer you're going to go through, just showing everybody a little technical thing with astrology. It's not like, it's obviously the entire summer is going to suck all the way into January, but like I'm just explaining what's going on with her Saturn return. So you're not out of it yet, Stacy. It looks like you're out of it, right? 24 degrees moving this way, but you're not. It's coming back. It's going to be tricky. Like August, September, things are going to get a little tricky again. So just be careful. Is 20 degrees going to hook up with a lot of difficult stuff in your chart? No. So Saturn going retrograde shouldn't do too much except cause a major change in your life. So this summer, this is it, Stace. This summer, maybe you retire. Maybe you like move to Florida. Maybe you move to like Hawaii, or maybe you do something. Like this is it. Like this is it. This is your big. This is the year. This is for your next one. Now I'm gonna say some things that you might laugh at and all that stuff. But if you're like looking for a new guy, this might be the year where you meet a new guy. Or like if you're looking for a big move, this might be the year. Or a big, you know, if you want to start a YouTube channel right now. Did I tell you this already? Right now is a good time for you. You might put a lot of energy into social media, that kind of stuff. Your career is a little hooped right now, but like your career is stuck there anyways. What are you going to do? And so that's the deal. You might put a lot of energy into publicity, but I don't know that that's really the best thing for you. But that's the deal. So that is one that's coming. The next one coming, the first one coming is Pluto about to go retrograde, but it's only moving this far in your chart. So it's not going all the way over here. So Pluto's not really going to cover too much. Although Pluto is going to mess with your communication. It's going to mess with your communication a bit. You're not like Stace, you have some stuff coming up. Like this year is a hell of a year for you. Like no joke. Like you're going through another Saturn return. Later on next year, and I'm going to tell you when it's going to happen, you're going to have to watch out. Pluto over here, in addition to Pluto, is going to oppose your Venus. So this year, you might meet somebody. Next year, you're going to have a big change in your relationship status. So maybe you meet somebody next year. Maybe someone gets really sick next year. Or maybe, you know, maybe you get married again this year, next year. But that's it. Big fluctuation in love. Not this year, next year. All right. What else is going on? These are just little things you got to point out in case we don't see what's going on again. She is going... Okay, so that's going retrograde. That's going retrograde. Mercury is about to go retrograde. So when Mercury goes retrograde, this is going to be a bit of a weird one for you. So let's see where Mercury is going retrograde, because it's not going retrograde right away. Right, so Pluto goes retrograde first. It turns red. And then let's back it up. So Mercury is going to go retrograde right here in your first house, right around May 10th. Right, May 10th. So something about you and how you think about yourself or how you feel about yourself, how you want to dress, your name, your hair color, you know, who you are and how you present yourself, it's going to change. You're going to think about, you know, maybe you're not going to get piercings or maybe, Stacey, you're going to get a tattoo. You know, maybe you're going to think very seriously about getting a tattoo this summer. Or not this summer. In May or June, you might seriously think about getting a tattoo. I think that would be wicked cool because this is a big change year in your life. All right, next, what else do you need to know? Your relationships are being dissolved, right? Your relationships are going through a drama right now. Your personality, you have to absolutely watch your health, Stace. Watch your health, watch your identity. You should be looking really good and receiving a lot of love wherever you go. Seriously, receiving a tremendous amount of love wherever you go. The nodes are highly empowered. You might be, in a sense, you might receive some very good news soon. Now, all of this stuff piling up, this is another chart. Remember, see, Stace is a 63. We looked at a 1964 chart earlier. And you'll see the nodes are pretty close here. And we looked, and again, this is a chart where when stuff is going to square the nodes when it's in Aries. So that's going to be a big, when stuff transits through Aries, it's going to square her nodes. So she's going to have to watch out for it. But at the same time, it's going to make a really nice aspect to her Venus and her Sun in Leo. So like, I think it's a very good time for her coming up. Not yet. We're still, my brain still says Pisces season, but shortly, we're definitely going to be moving into Aries season. This is not today. This is May 10th. May 10th, Mercury goes retrograde. Anyways, that's the deal with that. Let's bring it back. So those are the ones that we have to worry about. Right now, Yeah, Venus is in Pisces. Right now, we're still going through Pisces stuff. But in shortly, and I'll tell you, hey, Stace, like Monday, whenever May 3rd is, like Monday, you're going to get super lucky. This is your... So let me explain something to you guys a little bit. So there are like 2-3 times every year where you're super lucky. And not like gambling lucky. I would wish gambling lucky, but like not necessarily. We're talking about your Venus transit. And the Venus circles around every year. It bumps into all of your natal planets. And at certain times, it's going to bump into, and you're going to get very lucky. Like you're going to find love. I know it seems weird, but you're going to find it. Where you find it is going to be quite consistent from year to year as well. You just have to figure it out. Oh, every time I go to the grocery store, someone's winking at me. Every time I do this, that's happened. Every time I go to there. So that's where you're going to do it. So that's the deal. Now, I'm pausing it right here and getting back to Stace because for Stace, it's right here. And it's going to be at 0 degrees. When Venus is 0 degrees Aries, or Venus is 0 degrees Sagittarius, or obviously Venus is 0 degrees Leo, then Stacy's going to get lucky. She's going to attract love and money. But it's a fast transit, and it happens for like an afternoon. And it happens for everybody. But you do have to be in the right place at the right time. And you have to be in the right place at the right time. But if you are, love will strike like lightning, and you might win a little bit of money in the lottery. So Stace, this is May 3rd. So you want to hook it in as a applying aspect like May 2nd. So get out May 2nd, have a look. You know, May 3rd, have a look. Definitely without any question buy a lottery ticket. But this is a very fast moving transit. And by May 4th, guys, by May 4th, Stace, you're out of it. So it's only lasts a day. I'm warning you guys, but it's like clockwork. It's 2 days every year. And this is the lock for Stace. All right, next. My Venus is in Sagittarius. I'm waiting for transiting Venus to make an aspect in Aries. I'm waiting for it as well. One would think when Venus was in Pisces, because I'm a double Scorpio, my sun and moon are in Scorpio, that when Venus is in Pisces, I'd make a ton of money. But not at all. It actually squares my natal Venus in Sagittarius, and that is always a difficult time of year for me. All right, moving on. But things are going to get better in a couple of weeks, I hope to God. or else you're going to see me on stage in a place near you. All right, let's get back to reading some of the stuff. Anyway, Stace, I think it's a solid year of a change for you. You know, it's the node return. It sucks, but that's what's going on. Let's see. Let's have a look at Venus in the 4th house, because that's where you make your money, right? That's where you tend to make your money. And Venus was with the sun in the 4th house. So so let's read what Venus in the 4th house says for you. Venus in the 4th house, it's all good things with family, right? Venus in the 4th house says you're going to have high status. Venus is really close to your sun. So although you'll get into relationships that are a little secret, or you might not always feel the love of your partner, or, you don't always, love is kind of a weird thing for you sometimes. You don't always feel it, but you should attract a lot of people. You might not see it though. Anyways, you should have high status. You should have a number of friends. Although over here in the 11th house, you're going to have problems with your friends. Like one of your friends might steal your boyfriend, right? One of your friends might steal your boyfriend. Although the Venus down here in the 4th says it's good, it's going to cause a problem. Stace, it says you should have a long life, right? Seriously, you should have a long life. Helpful for others, clever, lucky, fond of singing, educated, very beautiful. you know, helpful in areas of your life. It says you might inherit property. Almost, it says you're going to have an inheritance of some sort. It says you might have an interference by your husband. Your husband might be a little bit of a troublemaker at times. Does it have the Lord of the Seventh? No. Your Lord of your Seventh is, the Lord of the Seventh is here. Miscarriages, right? Lord of the Seventh, miscarriages, problems with children, Mercury, death of a child. Oh, I hate to say that. Mercury, 6th house, death of a child. You might get sick because of children, right? Watch out for getting sick because of children. Watch out, death by drowning. Watch out, fear of water. Let's get back to this Venus thing. It says, there might be cheating in relationships. Watch out for it. I don't think you're going to cheat in a relationship, but your partner might cheat on you. Venus and Rahu. If your Venus makes an aspect to Rahu, which it doesn't, just saying, it means a lot of extra, you know, extramarital relationships. Anyways, this says you're going to be self-made. You're going to be famous in the family. You should be popular, very beautiful. You're going to be a good wife. You're going to be a good wife. All right, next, let's just take a minute before we move on. Maybe we should look at, we looked at Mars at the 6th house, right? Mercury here just means you're going to think a lot about kids or talk a lot about kids. Let's look at the dragons here. So we already looked at, oh my God, you guys are all dragons in Cancer. Okay, well, let me do the Cancer, your head, like, let me do the North Node in Cancer. Wow, that's crazy. And we'll look at your dragon here. Hold on. It's time for a change, Stace. Like, even if it's not like bad, because I don't think it's bad, it's time for a change. You're going to feel compelled to change. And I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it's just your returns. Oh, it's why you were divorced, right? Ooh, yeah. Oh, it happens. But you're a good wife. You're a good wife. You're a good wife. Okay, here we go. Dragons. Your dragon's head is down here in Cancer. So your dragon's head in Cancer, it means, I'll read it again. It means you, oh, what the hell? Okay, dragon's head in Cancer. It says, first off, that you have a winged dragon, right? The dragon. Oh, I could figure this out. I could know this off the top of my head. This is obviously a female dragon. This is obviously a female dragon. Wait, this is no way this is a male dragon. This should be a female dragon too. Okay, here we go. All right. All right, Stace, it says, you have a winged dragon who is ferociously protective of your actual home and security. She will also protect your stomach, right? Cancer. And for a woman, the womb and breast. It doesn't mean you'll never suffer in those areas. Actually, you should be fine in those areas. But, oh, no, watch out for the moon and watch out for the breast and stomach. It doesn't mean you'll never, okay. Do not, so people might find you, Stace, people might find you a little cold and distant. It says your dragon's color is silver white that twinkles like a fairy's. Your dragon's metal is silver, and you must be like silver, right? Pure and true, in all your dealings quite sterling. You will have harnessed your dragon when you learn the nurturing. You have to learn that nurturing is priceless. Yeah, you definitely have a cool dragon. Okay, next. The keywords of the dragon in Cancer. Okay, dragon's head. All right, dragon's head. You're a great cook, caring, loving, with a great family life. You're generous in real estate. You should inherit a lot. You should have inherited money and make money in real estate, or make money at home, right? Or in the entertainment industry. Good with real estate, beautiful home, time with family. Children love you. It says you're a mystic. You're definitely sensual. You're a mystic and definitely sensual. And then we're going to cruise over and we're going to look at the dragon's tail in Capricorn. And this says you can be a little aloof, a little cold and calculating. Like the South Node blows things up in a negative way over here, right? And so me just looking at your chart, I would say that you like to travel a lot, and you might have had a lot of problems at school. You had every opportunity to be really successful at school. You would have had some great memories from school, but at the same time, you probably, you had to leave school for some reason. That's not your fault. And down here, I'd say you probably have trouble driving. You might have been in a bunch of car accidents in your lifetime. And that's what you might be. Yeah, and something might have been, like your brother or your sister might have caused some problems. All right, next, you have to watch out for your knees and your stomach. You have to watch out for, absolutely watch out for depression. And you have to watch out for your career. Those are all signs of the South Node in Capricorn. All right, anything else before we get out of here? No, not there. Where's my thing on the nodes? Oh, wait. My thing on the notes. Did I make a page of it? Oh, it's right here. So my thing on the nodes says, and we'll look at a good thing. Instead of negative all the time, we'll look at a good thing. Oh man, my thing on the notes is really big, guys. But like, it says, well, you don't have any of that. I know that already. You don't have Rahu and Venus. You almost have, Stace, you almost have Rahu and Venus to make you a crazy over-sexed, sex free, but you don't. It's really funny. All right. No Rahu and Jupiter. Your Rahu not really hanging out with anybody. Oh, you have Rahu with Jupiter right here. Rahu actually squares Jupiter. Ay. So here we go. So you have to watch out. Things in your life which might be very positive are actually going to be a little bit negative. Jupiter actually makes a very negative aspect to your nodes. You don't really want square to the nodes, kind of like square to your destiny. It is going to cause problems. Jupiter tends to add a lot of spirituality and bigness to your nodes, right? I would say if I was looking at this as a past life situation, I would say there was a lot of emphasis on your past life, and you might not be sure whether you should move forward or backwards in life. You probably might not be sure of whether you should spend a lot of time, believe what other people tell you. There's a tendency here to investigate in this chart. Here, I'm going to read the chart and stop reading the book. So reading the chart, you're going to find a desire to investigate things, and a desire to study, a desire to do things on your own, a desire to nurture. You are going to come across as aloof. Teaching is not the greatest thing, and relating ideas to others is not the greatest thing, but that's what you do anyways. Because of these squares, you're going to have difficulty deciding whether you should trust your own ideas or trust other people's opinions. You're going to want to know if you should travel and see the world or if you should stay closer to home. You do very well at home and you have a strong calling at home. But at the same time, your family is not the greatest for you. Like your brothers and sisters are causing problems. Your children are going to cause problems. There's miscarriage in this relationship. There is, not to get too weird about anybody and to very much watch my language, there's a possibility for extreme sexual abuse in this chart. So you're going to have to watch out for that. Anyways, that's what I say about all this chart. But that's it. Moving forward, it's totally different. Moving forward, it's because I was focused on the nodes. This summer, you're going to formally go through your Saturn return. By next year, you're going to change. And then everything is going to be good. You're going to really sweep through everything, and you're going to feel very empowered. And when Jupiter, right, let's not forget something. Jupiter right here. So one more thing, Stace, watch this. Jupiter right here is about to click into Aries. This is going to be the luckiest day of the next 12 years of your life. And this is May 12th. Stace? No. Starting May 10th, because it's applying aspect, right? May 10th, the entire week beginning May 10th, this is the, see, Jupiter right here, 29 degrees going to 0. This very strong blue line right here. This is the luckiest time period in the next 12 years for you. So start like tomorrow, right? Tomorrow is way back here. Tomorrow's the 2nd or the 1st. Venus is approaching down here, this trine up here. And then 7-8 days later, Jupiter is going to enter into right here. This is by far and away the luckiest week in the next 12 years, Stacy. So absolutely buy lottery tickets. Don't flinch. And I'm really happy I looked at your chart. Buy lottery tickets, buy lottery tickets, buy lottery tickets. Don't flinch. And when am I going to get lucky? Right here, right around here, around the 15th of May, I'm going to get lucky. But Mercury's retrograde in my ascendant, so I'm going to get a bad haircut. That's what's going to happen. I already know what's going to happen. Hey, Jess, what's up? You're almost 93. Right on. Right on. All right. It's great to see you, Jessica. I hope everything is cool. Virags are okay. Virags are okay, Jesse. Virags are okay. We all know that. All right, Stace. I got a book out. It's 3:30 in the morning. So that's the deal. Hey, Stace. So the most important thing in your chart is starting like tomorrow, literally tomorrow, you're going to be very lucky. You're lucky in love and you're lucky in money. And if I would highly, I am highly recommending you buy lottery tickets for the next 2.5 weeks. You have 2 separate planets. The 2 biggest, most blessed planets in the sky are going to be making a really harmonious aspect to your Venus. This is the luckiest time for the next 12 years for you. You really buy lottery tickets and have a lot of fun. Anyways, let me let you get to bed. I gotta go check up on everyone and then I gotta book out. Good luck, Stace. I'm glad I looked at your chart. Big year for you. I hope you win the lottery. All right, that's the deal. And with that, no, I'm not making it's Venus and Jupiter. It's really doing it. Like anyone would tell you that. Just look it up. Everyone should tell you that. Like it's just good timing. All right, guys, I got to boogie out. I hope everyone had a super night. I hope everything was fun for everybody. And I'm glad I came online. I'm glad I hung out for a little bit. No more basketball. Well, there's basketball. Hey, so we're still following the 76ers. We're still following Wing One's team. And we're cheering for the 76ers. And that's about it. We started off with about 15 teams that we could possibly cheer for. We started cheering for about 15 teams. And some of those teams that we were cheering for did not make the playoffs, but we continued cheering for them anyways. And so that's what happened. And so, and then those teams that we picked all eliminated each other. Go Sunny. Oh my God. All right, have fun, guys. All right, let me get out of here, guys. And with that, wishing everyone the best of a super, super beautiful night. I have to go finish my videos for tomorrow on who most likely to leave the toilet seat up. All right, guys, get out of here. And with that, from TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sunny, wishing everyone the best of a super beautiful night. Sweet dreams, everyone, except Diviner.